Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's try that again with sound, right? Okay, yeah, I was just streaming for like 3 minutes only to realize the sound wasn't working properly, so here we are. But, first of all, before Wormy has a spaz again, see, I told you before he has a spaz again. He was spazzing out when I started my last stream because I wasn't talking about him first. So let's talk about Wormy here. I mean, look at Wormy's new outfit. He wants to show it off for you guys. I mean, doesn't it look pretty? Come on, Wormy, turn around, show people. Look at that. He's got chains, and he's got some fancy new armor plating in his arms that have grown out. How badass is that, am I right? So, Wormy's totally thrilled about that. So, you know, there's that. Also, my wife came home from school because she's still not feeling too well, and she bought me a hot chocolate. So I have something to drink to keep me warm, which is really nice. But I am actually going to let that cool off because I'm not cold. And I don't want to be sweating. So, put that over there for now. But yeah, so how's everybody doing at home? Pretty good? Good to know. As you can see, Wormy's doing fabulous. I would have put a Christmas sweater on him, but, you know, they're not giving us a Christmas sweater. So we had to settle for some chains, you know, the outfit and everything from his, you know, television days. So at any rate, the reason we're here now is to talk about the hot topics at this point in time, which are the Alan Wake DLC. As well as the buffs and nerfs that are supposedly coming. So, you know, okay. So let's look at what old Alan Wake is bringing to the party, because other than his character itself, everything he's bringing is kind of shit, not gonna lie. And if you know me, you know I don't follow, like, every perk. Like, if you put up an icon of a perk, I couldn't tell you necessarily off the top of my head what the name of the perk is and what it does. I just don't follow the game that closely. So, my question is, yeah. What the hell happened? Oh, here we go. New Alan Wake perks. Alright. But we're going to talk about the Alan Wake DLC. Just want to talk about that first. That's kind of the hottest topic right now. And then we'll talk about the regular, or maybe we should talk about the regular shit first. That's probably the smartest thing to do, right? Sigh. Whatever. I have Alan Wake pulled up, so we're going to talk about him first. Yeah, I know I should make up my mind, right? Well, I'm doing it now, okay? Chill the fuck out. Okay, so Alan Wake in and of himself is coming to Dead by Daylight, which is pretty cool. Alan Wake was a horror game from back in the early 2000s, and it was interesting. It relied heavily on using your flashlight to shine your light on these shadow monsters and then pop them with your gun after they were revealed by the flashlight or whatever, which would be an interesting theory to try in this game, you know, flash the fucking Death Slinger with your freaking flashlight and then try to hit him with a weapon or something. Yeah, I don't see that ending particularly well, but you know, the game, this gameplay and that gameplay is very different. So Alan Wake's going to be here, and he's bringing a flashlight perk with him, which is his highest tier perk. So we'll talk about that one last, just because let's try to end on a positive note about this dude. So he has a boon. So Michaela's not the only one now. I mean, she wasn't, but you know what I mean. Anyway, Boon Illumination. Press and hold the ability button near a totem to bless it. Survivors inside your Boon totem's range see the aura of all chests and generators in blue. If you have a lit Boon totem, you cleanse or bless totems 6, 8, or 10% faster. You can only bless one totem at a time. All equipped Boon perks are active on your Boon totem. So that's that one I'm honestly on the fence about. Who gives a shit if you can see chests? And who gives a shit if you can see the generators? I mean, you have deja vu. You'll see 3 frickin' generators at all times, and you won't need to be in the totem's range to do that, right? So, I mean, I guess it's okay. I mean, if you're doing the chest challenge, which you have to like open 6 chests or some shit, you know, which pops up in the fucking the rifts challenges or whatever. I mean, I guess it would be handy for that to just bring it, boon it, and then now you know where all the chests are without having to use the perk finding the chests, you know, and spawning extra chests. But at the same time, that just feels like kind of a waste because I almost never rely on a chest to find me an item for any reason. I mean, if the match is going so well that I've used up whatever item I brought with me, because 9 times out of 10 I have an item with me. Probably 9.8 times out of 10 I have a fucking item with me when I go into a match. And I'm not looking for chests. I really am not. It's to me it's kind of a waste of time to search chests. So this perk doesn't really help me. If you have, you can also see all the generators, which, okay, I guess that could be good. You could run into the boon thing and see the generators across the map, which if you're in a place like Leary's isn't, I mean, it's good to know the general direction you need to travel to go find it, but at the same time, I think you would be doing that anyway. So I don't know. It just seems to me like kind of a waste of time to bring a whole totem just to see generators that are potentially across the map from you. Imagine being on Azerov's, you know, the fucking stupid junkyard that I get sent to all the time. And that's a huge map. So it's like, okay, so I'm going to run all the way the hell and go to this far corner of the map. And I'm going to sit on this totem, and I'm going to look around and know the generators are across the map or something. Because chances are, if you're lighting the totem there, you're going to do the generators and chests closest to you. So this is really only a long-range thing. But you have to be in the range of the totem to use it, so it's kind of like, meh. But here's the interesting thing that I'm on the fence about. All equipped boon perks are active on your boon totem. So does that mean if somebody else brings a boon, like Shadow Step and Circle of Healing or whatever, does that mean your boon also does those? I mean, it just seems... Or is it like... Or does it just mean what it always has, where if you also bring Shadow Step and Circle of Healing, your one boon does all of these things, which is what it always did anyway. So that seems like kind of a weird thing to point out, because anybody who plays the game would already know that if they light a boon totem and they have Shadow Step, Circle of Healing, and now Illumination, they're going to know that their totem does all these things anyway. So I don't know why you need to point that out, but whatever. If this is the case, and I mean, it doesn't say this. Hey, how you doing, Chloe? Thanks for stopping by. We're just talking about all the latest update information in the new Alan Wake DLC, etc. But as I was saying, unless I'm reading too much into this, which I think I am, all equipped boon perks are active on your boon totem. Unless that is taking other players, other survivors' boon perks and putting it on yours as well. If it's doing that, that is insane. And you would see this one just fucking... I think you'd see this one skyrocket in usage potentially, because if like everybody brought like multiple boon totem perks or something, then you could just have like damn near all of these perks running in one thing. I've been doing okay. How have you been? Are you new here, Chloe? Kind of a perk, at any rate, to talk about. Then the next one, and this is the perk that is absolute just across the board shit, and I don't know why anybody would use this perk. Deadline. So when you're injured, skill checks appear at third tier 10% more frequently when repairing or healing, and appear in random places. So I guess on the screen, kind of like the doctor. The penalty for missing skill checks is reduced by 50%.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for stopping on by. Wormy just says hello to you. He always likes to make new friends too. And feel free to stick around if you want to chat about Dead by Daylight. So, yeah, Deadline. So the penalty for missing skill checks is reduced by 50%. But why would you want to take a perk that just forces you to have more skill checks when you're injured, and they're more randomly appearing around the screen, and you get a bonus of 50% loss if you hit them? If I'm going to take a hit, I don't want more skill checks like the fucking doctor popping all over my screen. I just don't want more skill checks at all. Skill checks are annoying. So if I'm doing anything in the game, why would I actively want to cause myself 10% more skill checks randomly? Like, unless you're doing the challenge where you're trying to hit the skill checks, because, I mean, this perk will solve that problem of, like, whenever it's like, the challenge, it shows up in your Rift challenges or whatever, or your archive challenges, and it's like, you must get 10 great skill checks, whatever, and then it waits for you to get 10 great skill checks. And when times like that happen, I usually bring a toolbox and the add-ons that cause more skill checks. Well, now you just have a perk that does that, so I guess that's good, but why the fuck would you want to use that normally? Who wants more skill checks and harder skill checks? Like, who the fuck would use that? Why would you use that? It makes no sense to me. And the penalty for missing the skill checks is reduced by 50%. Oh, okay, so if I'm healing, instead of my health dropping like 5 hit points, I'm gonna drop 2.5. But like, what the fuck good is that? Just don't bring it at all, and just hit your skill checks normally like you normally do. I have no problems hitting skill checks. Why, like, this perk treats it like skill checks are some like really randomly hard thing to deal with for people, and they're not. So I'm not sure why we need a perk based around causing more skill checks. It just seems so fucking weird. Such a bizarre decision. But now let's get to his one potentially good perk, which, and I'll explain why I don't think it's a great perk. I mean, it's a good perk, but it's not. Champion of Light. So all the flashlight people out there are going to be thrilled. When you're holding a flashlight, this perk is active. When you're shining the flashlight, click, so you're trying to blind me as the killer, you have 50% haste. So while the flashlight is on, you move 50% faster. You know that stance they're in with the spread legs and they got the flashlight out? You'll move 50% faster in that state. Which, yeah, okay, if you slam in a pallet and you're trying to back away to put more distance while blinding the killer, that's a good thing. And if you actually blind a killer, which you won't on me because I run Lightborn all the time, you would gain 20. As the killer will be hindered by 20% for 6 seconds, which is kind of like what was it? Decisive Strike used to do that, right? When someone kicked free from Decisive Strike, wasn't it like a 6-second recovery time or something like that for the killer? Something like that. I know it was a while, and they ended up nerfing it because it was too much, which is probably what you'll see happen here, because everybody's going to start running this perk thinking it's going to be the fucking second coming of Christ, when it really isn't. This effect cannot stack with itself. Then this perk goes on cooldown for 80, 70, or 60 seconds. So if you have a tier 3 version, 1 minute cooldown before you can do this again, before you can slow the killer again. The problem with this is that if I'm running Lightborn, it's completely irrelevant, which I am running Lightborn. I've actually been, I know, Mermy. I've actually been getting rid of Lightborn in some of my newer builds just to try new things because the old ways are boring, but now they've released this. So it's like, well, we know for a fact everybody's going to be running their flashlights twice as much now because, well, there's always a flashlight in every single frickin' game anyways, so now you want these people to start, boosting their haste thing. This is like Made for This. Made for This got nerfed recently because too many people were using it, right? And now you're going to have these people trying to do this. And I've already heard, and we'll go read some comments that people have posted in various things talking about, the positives and negatives of the perk and how people are going to combine it to use it with other things. But overall, I think this perk is going to lead to Lightborn being seen in almost every match now, because people like their flashlights already. Now you're giving them you're going to penalize killers 20% haste. That's a lot for 6 seconds. That's a flashlight stun and they're fucking gone. So that can be really deadly. Especially if they have something like life. They could like blind you, vault the fucking pallet, or the window behind them, and just be fucking gone. And in the time it takes you to like get your ass moving again to pursue them, they're already like they've lost you. Go for somebody else. So I think that this is going to lead to a massive influx in Lightborn showing up in matches. When I play Survivor, I see Lightborn on occasion. Honestly, not a whole lot. Save the best for last is the thing I see more than anything now. Which we're going to talk about soon, because that one's getting, quote, nerfed, which I don't think it is. But, yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of Lightborn being used. That's just cause and effect. I already used Lightborn. I was starting to get out of it. I've just been given a hell of a good reason to get back into it, to not lose 20% of my mobility for 6 seconds at a time, because flashlight people are going to be fucking massively, they're going to try to be massively trolly with this. I also think we're probably going to see a lot of Franklins show up, and that's the one where, you hit someone and they drop their item and it starts bleeding out on the ground. That's what you're going to start seeing a lot more of. We're going to start seeing Franklins show up a lot more, I think, because people are going to be like, well, you want to bring your flashlight? Pow! Now you're going to have to kill yourself trying to get that flashlight back. I think that's what we're going to see. Because they don't get any of these bonuses at all while they're not holding the flashlight. So I think Franklin's is going to see a massive influx. Lightborn and Franklin's as a combo, I could see being a massive counterpoint to this. Just not even as to be used as a counter. It's just literally, well, they want their flashlights. Something else that I noticed too, like when I'm loading into a match and I'm sitting in the lobby and I'm waiting for the match to start, we got a little 1 minute countdown. The last 10 seconds, there's always those survivors who swap at the last second to another character, usually holding a flashlight, or, flashbang grenade or whatever, right? We're going to see a lot more of that with people hiding that they're going to bring a flashlight, so the killers won't bring Lightborn. But I think people are just going to bring Lightborn anyway. Like I said, I like Freddy. I play Freddy more than anything. Freddy has Lightborn. That's just the way I run with him. Same with Wormy. Wormy has Lightborn, and that's just going to be, I think we're going to see a lot more of that. The people swapping to flashlights the last few seconds. Whereas now I found most people just stuck with their flashlights. They had kind of stopped doing that. I noticed that originally it was people would swap the last second to a character with a flashlight. That stopped, and now people are swapping to a P100 character at the last second. Potentially with a flashlight. But you know what I'm saying, right? Like they're swapping at the last second to a P100. I think now we're going to see them swapping to that, character holding a flashlight. I think people are going to try to hide that more often in the lobbies now than they did before. So yeah, I do believe we are going to see we're going to see a lot more flashlights going in, obviously, because people are going to be trying to use or abuse this, depending on how you want to word it. Survivors would say use, killers would say abuse. So it's going to be interesting. Personally, I don't think it's going to work out as well as people kind of hope it will. But I don't know. It's one of those things, it's either going to work out very, very well, or it's going to be just a fucking slugfest massacre for people. And it's not going to do anything the way people would kind of hope that it would. But, yeah, that is that. So, January 30th, the official release date for Dead by Daylight Chapter 30 and Alan Wake. So that's the end of this month. We will be seeing Alan Wake. Will be very interesting to see how that goes. Yeah. What are we doing? He has a large number of original voice lines for the game, and you will hear him scream as he runs away from monsters in a new dark place called the Fog, which obviously is just our place. Personally, I think he should, like, why couldn't he have had, like, the lumber yard or something? Like, that would have been a cool map. And you could have even had, like, an interactive background where the shit comes to life with the shadows and things, like possessing the machinery and stuff, right? So, you know, there's that. But, yeah. Overall, I'm happy Alan Wake, the character, is coming. I don't, personally, it's not a huge thing. I'll buy him because, you know, why not? But, yeah, overall, he doesn't really offer much other than just being Alan Wake himself. So, you know, there's that. Now, let's check the Dead by Daylight developer update, January 2024. So let's look and see what we're all talking about here. Generators, yeah, generators are getting fucked around with, which I think is a bad idea in my opinion, but whatever. Kicking things off. They're trying to end excessively long matches, 3-gen scenarios in particular. So that's going to change the ability of the killer to damage generators. So going forward, each generator can only suffer from 8 regression events. So anything that regresses a generator or stops its progression is a regression event. So if you kick the generator, that would be 1. If you chase, you know, somebody around and you smack them down 20 feet away from that same generator, and you're using frickin', what the hell is that frickin' Demogorgon perk of all things, because they changed the goddamn name. Not Mindbreaker, Surge now is what it's called. Putting a survivor in the dying state causes all generators within 32 meters to explode. So if you're using Surge, which everybody and their dog is using, that will explode a generator, and that will count as 1 regression event. So after 8 regression events, that generator can never be regressed again. You cannot kick it, do any of that shit whatsoever. It doesn't mean if you hit the survivor and they run away that it won't stop progression and regress like it normally would, because they still regress if they're not being worked on. It's just kicking them gives them that jolt to, like, make it go faster, right? So that can only happen 8 times. Which apparently you will see in the overwhelming majority of games this will never come into play. Personally, I would love to see that challenged. I think there's probably a lot of streamers and whatever out there who would challenge that and prove otherwise. I could probably cycle through some of my most recent streams and matches to generators I have kicked probably at least 8 times, if not more, because people like to run in and tap the gen to stop the regression, which is something else we're going to talk about, because that also comes into play. Because in order to counter this, to balance, I should say not counter, to balance it. So if a killer can only kick it or stop or regress it 8 times, then that means that the survivors have to have some kind of... So basically... If a survivor wants to, you know, if their friend is on the hook 2 feet away, they like to run over, start working on the generator for half a second. That stops it from regressing, unless you have ruin, but you get what I'm saying. That stops it from regressing. Then they go and they do the unhook and they come back over. Or if you're just looping people, they like to run out, tap the generator for half a second to stop it from breaking down faster. Blah, blah, blah. Long story short, you can't do that anymore, at least not as effectively. You have to repair 5% of the generator. So basically, you have to sit on it and actually work on the generator and get it up 5% of its damage, which is the damage that a killer kicking the generator will do to it now. It used to be 2.5% progress. When a killer kicks a generator, it will lose 5% of its progress. I mean, that's not including Pop Goes the Weasel, where it's 30%, you know, on top of that, or whatever, right? So, You have to, as the survivor, repair this generator that's been kicked for a full 5% of it before you can get off it and walk away. So you're never going to be in a chase again and see the survivor who's like, got that bit of a lead on you, stop, fix it, and then run and jump through the window. You're not going to see that because it's not going to be worth doing. They're going to have to actually commit to stopping and repairing it. So, like, okay, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like this comes back to that scenario as well when you have two survivors. If it's in the killer shack and you're trying to loot two motherfuckers, going around the thing, you're going to have one that you're in chase, the other one run in, start working the generator for the duration of your chase around the thing, potentially enough time to have fixed it, especially if they're using that stupid perk that nobody really uses anymore. The one that frickin' Vittorio uses where you store the energy or whatever. I mean, I guess you could see people use that to counter this. Because it'd be like, boom, now you have 20%. So it'd be like instant stop progression. But you would only really be able to use that once anyway. So it'd be kind of like, not really worth it. But yeah, so, yeah, I mean, I feel like that's kind of a don't fix what ain't broke scenario. But here we are. The big point they're trying to make is they want to stop 3-gen scenarios. So if the killer is just camping. So Skull Merchants, you guys like to plop your little fucking drones down there and camp your fucking last 3 gens. We all know you do. That's the only reason you play the bitch. So we're gonna see less of her being able to troll people because she can only kick the gen 8 times before she outdoes herself, and she has to get in the chase, so to speak, to get after people. If you just sit there protecting the gen repeatedly, it's just not going to go anywhere. So there's that. So this will help ensure killer always gets some value from kicking a generator and encourage survivors to think twice before attempting to stop its regression. Yeah, I don't think that... Yeah, whatever. FOV setting. Is Shadowburn permanently locked into one of your perk slots? No, it isn't. Well, that is about to change thanks to new first-person field of view slider. Starting with the update, killers in first person, which they all are, except Chucky, will be able to adjust their field of view to something they're... Oh my god. So, starting with this update, killers in first person will be able to adjust their field of view to something they're more comfortable with, ranging from 87 degrees, which is the current default, to 103 degrees, the current maximum with Shadowborn. Perks which alter your field of view, Shadowborn, and Monitor and Abuse will need to be adjusted. We'll cover exactly how those perks are changing later in this post. Okay. This option only applies to first-person field of view and therefore will not affect survivors because they're already in a third-person perspective, and a wider field of view on that will give them an already advantageous, even worse, advantageous camera view. Initially, this feature will be accessible through the beta tab in-game. So, yay, we get to change our fields of view to give ourselves a wider range of view, I guess is a good thing. I don't know. Maybe I'll adjust it to the full 103 degrees and just start playing that way and see if it fucking changes anything. But, I don't know. Apparently they're going to talk about that later, but for now, we're just going to go down the list in the order they have it so it doesn't get fucking confusing. So the Onryo, so they just changed her, now they're changing her again. So we want to revisit her once more to find middle ground, which appeals to all her players, old and new. Because everybody apparently felt that she was changed too much from how she used to be. It's like, okay, so she changed from being shitty before to being, like, better now, but whatever. So Condemned. This is the way it's going to work now. This is how it's going to be changed to work in the future. As it stands now, with Condemned, if she teleports through a TV, you get like 3/4 or whatever the hell it is of a fucking one little tick mark, one token of freaking Condemned, right? And if you're holding a videotape, you don't get any. If she hits you while you're holding a videotape, you take 2 chunks of condemned. So, and then if you want to get rid of condemned, you have to take a tape to a TV and plop it in there. If she burns an offering, then you have to take it to a specific TV, which is usually the farthest one on the map from where you are, to insert the tape there to stop the process, and lowers your condemned by like a massive, like, gotta be like 80 or 90%. I know it's never seems to be full. Like, if you're almost fully, like, if you're fully condemned and you manage to drop the tape before she kills you, it drops like 3/4 of the way at least, I'm sure. Like, it drops a lot, but not all the way. So now this is how it's going to work. When she comes through a TV, survivors within 16 meters of that powered TV will receive a stack of condemned. So, long story short, I'm pretty sure that's only going to affect somebody working a generator, because a generator, I believe, is within 16 meters of a fucking TV. I mean, sure, you could be traversing the map and be passing TVs. It happens, and then she could come out of that TV, and that would be a bad thing. But overall, I don't think it's going to change the. I don't think that's going to really do much. It was better when they just took condemned because she passed through the TV, but whatever. The teleport cooldown has been removed, so every time she goes, she can just go through TVs now as many times as she wants, which I guess is kind of the good thing. If there's a TV, she's going to pop through that TV. And there's nobody there, boom, pop through another TV. There's not going to be a cooldown, that's good. I guess that's kind of a balance to this thing with the 16 meters. She can just do it all the time. When a survivor is hooked, their current condemned progress becomes locked in, preventing it from being removed. That is where things get really fucking hairy. Okay? If someone is not transporting their tapes around and lowering their condemned, if she catches you because you've just been doing generators, you've been doing this one generator and she's been teleporting close to you and she's been building your condemned up, and you even manage to get away, but you go and you run across the map, you find another generator and you work that generator, and your condemned is like 3/4 of the way up, and then she finds you, downs you, and throws you on a hook, you are locked in at 3/4 condemned for the rest of the match. That's fucking lethal, man. Because you will always, at that point, if you fucking do that, you would be you would be in danger pretty much all the time. All she has to do is fucking get after you once you're unhooked. Oh my god, I think you're going to see a lot of tunneling potentially going on with that, because it's like, as soon as that person's unhooked, she's going to be teleporting to that TV closest to them, right? Poof, she teleports. Now their condemned is going up. She's going to teleport again. Boom, now their condemned is going up again. Like, I think you're going to see that happen a lot, where it gets people, let alone if you're the sort of foolish person, maybe a new player even, who doesn't even understand what condemned is, and you let your condemned go all the way full. I mean, that's a death sentence onto itself, but the fact that you can never change that for the rest of the map, meaning you are one down away from death, that's crazy. That would be insane. Here, let's you know what, since we're talking about her, come on out of the well, sweetheart. So, yeah, her condemned, I mean, I liked the system before. I think like this one is going to come down to just trial and error and trying it out. I think it will make it a little more interesting. I think you're definitely going to see people using the tapes more often. And speaking of which, let's discuss the tapes, because that affects what we just discussed, obviously. Cursed tapes. We've also reviewed the way cursed tapes work to bring back some of their fondly remembered behavior. Cursed tapes no longer protect survivors from gaining condemned. They're no longer destroyed or inflict condemned when a survivor's hit. As it is now, if you're holding a tape and she hits you, it destroys the tape the person is carrying, and they gain 2 more chunks of condemned. So that's not going to happen anymore. Tapes can only be deposited in the furthest TV from where it was picked up. So if you pick up a TV on this side of the map, you're going across the entire map to drop it off somewhere else. So if you're almost fully condemned, you want to get your ass over there as fast as you can. So that's going to keep people traveling the map theoretically a lot more, because if they get caught, they're going to be fucked. So, yeah, you're definitely going to want to get that tape. Yeah, I mean, you're going to want to always have a tape. That's the thing. You're going to, at the start of a match, the second you see a TV, pop that tape out and have it in your hand. It's not going to stop you from gaining condemned, but if the crazy bitch comes at you, and runs you for a long time, and she's teleporting around at the same time, building your condemned, you're going to want to know that if you do manage to lose her, you can still get to that faraway TV and deposit that thing. I think to a certain degree, too, when you're playing as her, you can kind of tell when somebody has to go far for a tape. Because, you know, I've burned the offering before. It's like they say, cursed tapes can now only be deposited in the furthest TV. That was an offering before you had to bring to cause that to happen. That's base kit now, which is good. But you're looking at a spot here where people are going to be like, yeah, you really want to get that condemned, keep that condemned down quite free. It'd be like, do a generator, drop your condemned. You know, like, you're not going to want to fuck around with it. Yeah. Demanifested. The previous update made it so the Unreal couldn't start a chase while she was demanifested. So while she's invisible, basically, in her full ghost form, she moves faster and all that other stuff. But she couldn't be in chase. Even if you're following right in a survivor's ass, you weren't technically in chase until you come out of ghost mode. That is no longer the case. The second you are following a survivor, whether you're invisible or, you know, your ghost mode or not, you are considered to be in a chase with them. So this has originally had a side effect of making it very obvious when she was demanifested in the middle of the chase, allowing survivors to anticipate and play around this. The Unreal can now chase survivors while she's invisible. So that is really good, because there's too many benefits to staying, you get the speed bonus. It's like the Wraith. The Wraith is faster when he's fucking cloaked, which is why everybody runs around fucking invisible the entire goddamn time, until they're right beside you, because they're not trying to give you any fucking, chance of outrunning them. Well, it's going to be a similar situation with her now. While she's in ghost mode, she's faster and she's on your ass. And unlike the Wraith, who has to become visible in order to start the chase, she doesn't have to now. She will be starting the chase as soon as she's behind you and she's locked in on you. So that's a good thing. Many pointed out that one of her add-ons, Reiko's Watch, was very fun. Rather than add the effects, blah, 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 we incorporate it to base kit. So the duration of invisibility while demanifested is increased to 1.2 seconds. Up 0.2 seconds, because it was originally just 1 second, now it's 1.2. So we're up 0.2 seconds. Because apparently that fraction of a second is enough time for people to react in some way. Add-ons. With these changes in mind... Oh, okay, so that's it for her for now. So overall, I think the changes to her will be interesting. I mean, I have, honestly, I can say that, like, I bought her when I first started playing Dead by Daylight, 2 weeks later, she was the DLC that was released or whatever, right? And so I was really fucking thrilled, because I was like, wow, another killer, like, who, I mean, it's not to say I didn't know who Freddy and all them were, but I was like, Freddy Krueger has had video games, okay? The Ring has not. I mean, as far as, anything mainstream that I've ever seen, right? So it's like, this would be really great to just play her and chase people around and whatever, and I played her for quite a while, and then I just lost interest because she just wasn't overall that great of a killer, and there were stronger killers that I, eventually discovered the more I played the game. Yeah. But overall now, seeing how she changed, I started to what she's at currently. I started playing her again, but even so, it was kind of like, ugh, you really had to teleport all the time to build that condemned to keep the pressure on people, and they were just popping gens the whole time if you're chasing one person. So it was kind of a hot mess, to be honest. So I can't say that I continued playing her again, but these are the sorts of changes where you can see they're trying to fine-tune a character to the point where you would want to just play as her all the time. Damn Freddy and Wormy and everything. Oh, I'll never get rid of Wormy, but, you would want to just play as her. And I could see these kinds of changes leading to that, because some of these are pretty decent, especially now that you can lock their condemned in place, because I can't wait to try that on the bots, to be honest, because the bots, bot players and survivor human players handle everything drastically different. Bots are very I don't know, they're bullet point kind of what their priorities are. Human survivors can fuck around and you don't know what a person is doing unless they're your friend. If I go into a match as a random survivor, which is quite frequently the case, and I'm in there, these people you have no fucking clue what people are doing sometimes. Like, I can be on a generator, I can get chased and looped for 2-3 minutes, which for me is a hell of a long time, okay? And a gen takes 90 seconds to be done. And the time it takes me to loop that killer and do circumnavigate the entire frickin' Coldman Farm map, waste 90% of the pallets and windows and whatever, trying to get away before I finally get caught and put on the hook, and then I get on that hook and not a single generator's been done this entire time, and when I'm in chase, I'm not paying attention to what other people are doing, okay? It's like I say to other people, I'll usually, if you watch my streams, I'll usually be like, dude, somebody please fix the generator, she's gonna get me. I'll say that all the time. Just fix the generators, please. And there's a lot of times where you'll notice I get thrown on the hook, and then I'm like, Jesus, you guys did 3 gens or 4 gens? Holy shit, okay. Now I know my panicky being chased around and getting my ass kicked was worth it all because shit got accomplished. But in random matches, that shit don't happen. That's playing with my friends, that the gens will be done and everything. If I'm not, then there's times nobody's done anything. We could have a hex totem and nobody's broken the hex, nobody's done a generator, and I ran them for 3 minutes and wasted half the pallets on the map, and now I'm getting hooked the first time and nobody has accomplished anything. We've all been there, we've all seen that happen. I'm gonna have some of my hot chocolate now because talking a lot's getting me thirsty. Oh, that's a good shit. But yeah, so I'm just gonna turn the cup because I heard people getting sued or something for fucking product placement or whatever, and which would be hilarious considering all the product placement potentially behind me. But whatever. Anyways, yeah, I think to lock somebody's condemned in now that's going to be a game changer, and I feel like that's the sort of thing that could bring someone like her more back into my repertoire, so to speak, because I've always kind of said that as a player I wanted to learn all the killers, which is why I do the Let's Learn a Killer videos, and I'm always like, well, let's learn how to play this killer, let's learn how to play this one, and most of the killers I really don't fucking like them at all. I do not like playing as the fucking, oh god, what the hell is the asshole's name? The Trickster. I think he's a fucking asshole, and he's a loser, and his power is shitty, and they just buffed him recently anyway, and I think he's still shitty. So it's just, I don't know. I played as Bubba. I have a basic understanding of how he functions, but I really don't fucking like Bubba. I think he's a fucking sheep killer, first of all. Any of the killers that have the ability to just insta-fucking down people fucking just because that's their ability, I think is lazy. So Bubba, Hillbilly, fucking Ghostface, all those guys I think are fucking bitches. Because, I'm sorry, work for your fucking hooks. That's the way I see it. If you want to bring a perk like Devour Hope, yeah, once you get to tier 5, you're just downing and killing people left and right. But you still had to work to get there. You still had to get those 5 people, those 5 hooks first, and get those people unhooked 5 times, and not have your totem destroyed, and prevent all the generators being completed in that amount of time. So you're still working for it. People like Myers who are just like, I see you. Oh, stab, you're dead. Game over. Fuck you. That's just fucking lazy. I'm sorry. So I've never been one to appreciate killers like that. And her, she's somebody I could get into playing again. Her, Wormy, Nemesis even to a limited extent, because I find my tentacle strikes are probably about 70-80% less accurate than everybody else that I face playing him. And you can sort of say, well, it's probably just that's their main killer. I seriously fucking doubt it. They fucking lash that tentacle and they strafe sideways and that tentacle hits me and I will do the exact same fucking thing. I will lash that tentacle, strafe sideways into them and they don't fucking take the hit. So probably the difference between console and PC, I would feel, has probably a lot to do with that, but whatever. But Nemesis is somebody that I would love to play more as, but again, he's kind of shit, so it's like, whatever. So we discussed the cursed tapes. Yeah, overall, I think Samara here, and I call her Samara because I'm a filthy Westerner, and that's the movie I got. And yes, I've seen Ringu, the original one, and no, I don't think it's superior to the fucking Ring. But that's just me. Even though the Ring has fucking Brian Cox in it, and I think that guy's a fucking... Ugh, whatever. Anyways, let's not get into that. That's it for the On Rio. Next up on the quote chopping block. Not that it's a chopping block per se. We have the Hillbilly. So, oh yeah, I love the wording of this. This is funny. Uh-oh, watch out, survivors. It looks like someone unwrapped a brand new chainsaw. It's the Hillbilly's turn for an update. Yeah, okay. So, the controversial overheat mechanic is no more. Overdrive is the new talk of the town. So, as the Hillbilly uses his chainsaw, it will generate heat just like it did before when the meter's full. Not only will he continue being able to use it, but his chainsaw will kick into overdrive and gain the following effects. Charge speed is increased by 5%. His chainsaw sprint movement speed increases to 13. Chainsaw sprint cooldowns are reduced by 10%. The short version, heat is good now. So... Okay, let me, and if you were listening to anything I said before, you know how I feel about killers that down in one hit. So we're taking a killer who already downs people in one hit, and you're improving his ability to do that. I don't know, that just doesn't sound like a fucking smart thing. I mean, it's smart if you want to play the Hillbilly more, but at the same time, this is how Hillbilly matches will go with me. Hillbilly finds me, he chases me, he gets beside me, he revs his chainsaw, and I can't do anything because even if I jump the window, it doesn't matter. He's beside me and he's got his chainsaw and he swings and I go down in one hit. That's what happens with Hillbilly. And you might say, well, vault windows and do that. It's like, well, but it doesn't fucking matter because even if I fucking vault the window, he can still slap me as I'm going through the window. And like, let's put ourselves in Shaq. Eventually, he's going to catch up to me, get beside me, and at full health, he is going to just chainsaw in one hit. I've seen it, done it, and it's stupid. But by all means, boost his chainsaw. I don't understand why people feel the need to do this. It's like, if you want a better chainsaw, play Bubba. His chainsaw is vastly superior, in my opinion, to the fucking Hillbilly. I know you guys like to be able to run across the fucking map back and forth like the Blight, and that's the reason you use this asshat, but I don't know, it just seems fucking stupid to boost something that can already destroy people in one hit and make it more likely to destroy people in one hit. That's just me, but I guess we're going to see more Hillbillies now, because now he's running even faster like the Blight across the map when he does his stupid chainsaw sprint. But whatever. So, cleaning up. At the same time, we made some general improvements to the Hillbilly's kit and smoothed out some rougher edges. The base chainsaw sprint speed is increased by 10%. We've reduced the size of the chainsaw's collision detection to make chainsaw sprints more maneuverable in maps with high-density tiles. I suppose they're probably talking about shit like fucking, I don't know, like Leary's when you're running through one of those rooms and there's fucking beds and debris and shit all over the place. I mean, I guess so. So they've reduced the size of his chainsaw collision so that now he's not going to impact the edges of the things, which from an objective standpoint is a better thing, because whenever, that's one of my biggest complaints about playing as fucking Bubba, is the chainsaw collision when it's not colliding with a person is kind of shitty. I have fucking so many times I chainsaw right through the middle of this wide open gap, like so wide that you can't even have a pallet in there, and I chainsaw through it. It's like I hit a fucking mouse's testicle. That's, you know, whatever. There's a rat up on the shelf, and I hit his tail, and it's just like, and he sits there like a fucking retard, which is actually one of the reasons I don't like playing as Bubba either. Not just because of the morality of fucking one-hit downs being shitty, but, you know. But yeah, so camera sensitivity is no longer incorrectly tied to the controller sensitivity setting while using a mouse and keyboard. Chainsaw controls are now equal to 100% sensitivity for... No idea what the fuck they're talking about there. But it doesn't sound like it's benefiting anybody but PC users. Am I right in how I'm reading that? Yeah. So people on fucking PC can play it better now. Because people on PC going up against someone like me, they were already at such a disadvantage with me being on a fucking controller, right? Like, here's this. Look at this. See this? See the little cursor I'm moving around right now? If I'm playing, that's about how fast I can spin my fucking camera when I'm being chased. Someone with a mouse, that's it. See that? You see how fucking fast that is? They can just flick their fucking wrist, and they can do a fucking spin on the spot and be fucking gone if they're survivor and I'm killer. Look at me. I have to like fucking... You see how fucking slow that is? Because that's the difference between console and PC. I'm on a real fucking controller, and they're slack-assing using a fucking mouse. But give them another advantage, I guess. That's a good thing. Apparently, if you were on a mouse and keyboard, it sucked. I guess good news for you. But whatever. Add-ons. Last but certainly not least, we have done a pass on the Hillbillies add-ons. This blog post is long enough as it is, so keep an eye out on the patch notes on the public test build for when that goes live for more details, which would be out now, but I don't feel like hunting that down. So his add-ons are probably getting boosts too. Oh my gosh. Overall, long story short, we're going to see more hillbillies, I guess, and their chainsaw is going to be more effective than it was before, which, sorry, whenever I face the fucking hillbilly, they never seem to have a goddamn problem using the fucking chainsaw, but that's just me. But, you know, boost them if you need to, I guess. So, now we have the Blight, or, you know, sadly, tragically, William Birkin, because he didn't deserve to be his own fucking killer in this game. But the Blight add-ons have been messed with. Blighted Rat and Crow. These add-ons are fairly strong, making it difficult to get out of the way of his Russian time. So we have reduced the rush speed bonus of these add-ons. The Adrenaline Vial. This add-on has a lot going on, making it a jack of all trades. To simply add it and bring it closer in line with other options, removing the following effects. William, bro, I understand you're hormonal, but shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. I'm trying to talk, bro. Seriously, dive it the fuck back. So, the Adrenaline Vial. I'm gonna fucking reskin you, bro. I'm not fucking kidding. Don't make me reskin you. I will fucking reskin you. Shut up. You've been warned. Don't fucking do it, bro. Oh, you've been warned. That's it. No more. Now, the Adrenaline Vial no longer decreases time to recharge a rush token by 1 second and no longer increases rush speed by 10%. I mean, I guess that's probably good. for news for other players, because anytime I face a blight, we're pretty much fucked. Unless it's a completely new... There's blight, there's Nerfs. Who else is there? Probably someone like Bubba, or Pinhead, so that's 4. Those are the characters. Either the player playing them has been playing them forever and they're unstoppable, or they've only just trying to learn them and they're really not fucking good with them at all. That seems to be the situation with Blight and with those 4 killers. They're either an unstoppable, merciless fucking destroyer of worlds, or they can't fucking hit the broadside of a barn. And there's no happy medium, so something to sort of reduce his rush speed, I think, would probably be good overall. The add-on now does the following. So this is what the vial does now. It increases your maximum rush tokens by 2, increases the maximum rush look angle by 20 degrees, and decreases rush turn rate by 55%. So I'm kind of like, it decreases the rush turn rate by 55%. So I'm not sure if that's a good thing. Probably. I guess it'll make his spinning to like 90-degree swing through a fucking thing to hit a person jumping a window or something. I guess it will probably improve that. But I don't really play the Blight a whole lot. I've been meaning to really play him some more, because I did sort of, maybe after we're finished talking about all this shit, I am going to play a few matches after this. Maybe I'll screw around with the Blight some more and we'll fucking see how that goes. But yeah. So that's that. The Alchemist's Ring, the one you probably aren't surprised to see on the list. Oh, so that's... I guess, you know, we could actually look at these while we're doing this. Where's the ring? The Alchemist's Ring. Hitting a survivor with a lethal rush attack will instantly recharge all your tokens. Yeah, that's... increases rush duration by 20% for each consecutive rush. So they're literally, it no longer exists as you know it. It will now only increase your duration of rushing 20% for each consecutive rush. So when you're running and then you slam into a wall, you turn, you start running again, you'll be 20%, you can go 20% longer. And then you hit the wall again, now you can go 20% longer again. So that's what this ring will do that now. So people who like to just fucking slam into the wall and instantly be able to just start running again, sorry. I wish I could objectively say I'm sad to see that go, but I'm not. So that sucks. Compound 33. Where the hell's Compound 33? Oh, an iridescent. There we go. So, right now, any survivor within 60 meters of a slam will be hindered. Slamming pallets or breakable walls will destroy them and stun the Blight for 1.5 seconds. Okay, so now what it will do is each consecutive rush, which is longer than 4 meters, will increase your turn rate. So that's kind of cool. So that's kind of one of the most annoying things about Blight, is when you slam into something and you have that few second window to sort of choose where you want to go. This will increase your turn rate by 33%. So if you want to slam into the wall and spin around and maybe go after someone behind you, you got 33% faster spinning to get to that, to spin around and face the asshole behind you who's chasing you. You know the one I'm talking about. You're chasing the weaker link because they're the gen jockey, and the flashlight punks are behind you chasing after you because you're completely ignoring them the entire time, and you're beating the shit out of the one person who's doing gens. And they're like, no, we have to stop it. Well, now you'll be able to slam into that wall, spin around, and just fucking fly back at them really fast. I think that would be cool. I mean, I would just stop the chase, turn around, bitch slap them, because that's what I do anyway. But yeah. Iridescent Blighted Tag. While all rush tokens have been used, a lethal rush attack hit will put a survivor in the dying state. So that means if you've been bouncing off the walls and this is your last rush and you hit someone, it's basically they're exposed, they go down in one hit. This is something I'm actually okay with, only because you kind of have to work for it. I mean, obviously there's the exploits. person's in the corner, slam yourself into the wall in front of them, like, boof, 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 boof. Oh, I'm out of token, smack, and then go in for the hit and drop them in one hit. That's a douchey way to fucking play. But for the most part, if you're in a wide open area, they have to slam off of various, like if you're in the middle of Coldwind Farm, they have to hit that hook, then they have to spin around, hit the hay bale and the rock. They have to fucking, what is it, pinball all over the damn thing, dong, 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 before they can fucking put you down in one hit. And I think that's fair. But, yeah. They're changing that. So, this add-on is extremely powerful in the right hands. No shit. It also promotes the awkward gameplay of repeatedly slamming into a wall to take advantage of the effects, like I just discussed. And I don't even play this guy, and this is what I'm telling you people would do. We've given this add-on a brand new effect as well. Enables rushes to be performed without spending tokens. Rush bonuses are capped after 3 consecutive rushes. So, okay. Blighted Corruption goes on cooldown for 20 seconds after a successful lethal rush attack. So if you rush at someone and you hit them, it goes on cooldown for 20 seconds, but apparently you can just rush without using your tokens. So I guess you can just rush indefinitely, but they're capped. Oh, yeah. But rush bonuses are capped after 3 consecutive rushes. So I don't know. That one sounds to me like it's a bad thing. Enables rush to be performed without spending tokens. So imagine Bubba's chainsaw swing, because you start swinging, his little thing starts going down, then you have to click it again to keep the swing going, because maybe you got the first person, but now the other person poked their head in the window. So now you're chainsawing out the door and after them. Now by this point, you've hit the button again, so you're using your third token to keep on swinging, and maybe you catch them, maybe you don't. Probably would. If you're a good enough Bubba, chances are you'll know if you're going to hit them. Oh, well, hello! Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much for coming in to visit. Let me just pop Wormy over here to say thank you too, because Wormy always loves friends who want to come in and say hi. Say hi, Wormy. We've been raided, and you're wearing your new outfit, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, he's being all like tight-lipped now. Go figure. How's everybody's day going? How was your stream? If you're unfamiliar with me, I am Bot Whisperer, and I play a lot of different types of games. And I'm currently just here doing a stream talking about the Dead by Daylight updates and changes. Fantastic. Were you playing Dead by Daylight? Or were you playing something else? Yesterday I was playing RoboCop, so that's why I'm just asking.
Wanted to stop in and show some love.
Well, you know what? There you go. See, Wormy's showing his love for you too. Thank you very much for the love, man. I appreciate it very much. And if there was anybody here other than me, I think before you showed up, I would have definitely told them to go and visit you, but I'm going to do that now anyway. So anybody retroactively watching this, go check out his stuff, because it's probably more entertaining than mine, because he brought 6 people. So, hi Raiders, welcome. This is Wormy. He's my demo Gorgon. He's been with me since I wish I could say since the start, but it's been about 2 Christmases now. And once this trend of getting people up to 100 started, I decided Wormy was going to be my 100. And we have achieved that quite a while ago. Yeah, damn right. Yeah, you're thrilled. You stoked, Wormy. And now that they've enabled the purchases of proper outfits and stuff, we've updated him, given him some fancy new little arms.
Support the stream.
Oh, I thank you very much. It's always appreciated. All the support and love means the world to me. And we got him some chains from back when he was on TV.
Updating the outfits.
Oh yeah? Nice. I've got, I think, most of the outfits that I like for the characters. I saw kind of that pussy, licky one that the Demogorgon has. I'm not particularly too impressed by that one, so I'm not going to get that one, I don't think. But I did want to give his kind of arms the armor-plated upgrade, which I think was awesome. Yeah, see, Wormy approves. And I wanted to get him some... I was going to get him a Christmas sweater, but there's no Christmas sweaters for Demogorgons, right? I mean, they can give Christmas jackets and shit to people like the fucking Deathslinger, but, you know, Demogorgon don't get no Christmas sweater, which is stupid, but here we go. We'll settle for chains, right, Wormy? That's right. And you can't really see it right now, because it's kind of off to the side. I have Hex Awesomeness over here, which I built myself. I guess I could rotate the camera just a little bitty bit, but I gotta get my drink out of the way first. Here, I'll rotate the thing over there so you can see it. And Hex Awesomeness currently only has one skull on it because I went to plug my phone in the other day and I went, and she fell down, and I can prove to you that it doesn't take as long as it does in-game to break a Hex totem. It can literally be done with one sweep because shit hit the floor and shattered. So I'm yet to fix it, but, you know, I still have... All the other components are here with the skulls and the bottles and everything. They're all here, just so you all know I'm legit. So imagine this bad boy being up there and everything. It looked really awesome when it's finished. I actually was thinking about fixing it last night, but I was busy. So, but yeah, Hex Awesomeness will be returned to its former glory very soon, I assure you. And eventually, I do have the building materials to build another one, and I'm going to have one on each side, and I'm going to get some blue lights to put in as well, so that way, if I'm playing Killer, I can have Hex totems, and if I'm playing Survivors, I can have some blue Boon totems, which I think will be cool. So, yeah, right? I mean, that's awesome. But yeah, as well as anybody who's new here, I play a lot of games. Like I said, my stream last night was RoboCop Rogue City, which actually was surprisingly really good, given that it's a freaking RoboCop game, and I thought it was going to be kind of stupid. But when people were like, it's actually pretty decent. So I was like, okay. And I got to say, that game was really good. It was a lot longer than I thought it was going to be, given the developer's history. I mean, they made a Rambo game, apparently, a couple years back, which was a rail shooter and a bad one. And to go from that to RoboCop Rogue City shows a lot of progress, like big time progress. So that's awesome. But I do play a lot of other games. I have the Resident Evil series for the most part, minus the games I don't like. If you ever want to debate Resident Evil good or bad games with me, I'm always open to that. I do play a lot of VR games as well. I have just downloaded, actually, to start a stream possibly tonight. I have Five Nights at Freddy's in VR, which I played the original Five Nights at Freddy's, like, whatever. Well, who knows how long ago that was. But there's a lot of them now. And as soon as I saw that there was a VR game, because I have the VR2 and the VR1 for PlayStation, that's what I'm on. Sorry if you guys are PC or Xbox fanatics. I'm a filthy PlayStation player. And I have the VR original and the newest one. And so I can't wait to play Five Nights at Freddy's, because to me it seems like a game like Five Nights at Freddy's would benefit very much from being immersive and in the game. So that's a really fun and amazing thing to done. I've done Spider-Man 2 recently, and I've been meaning to go back and kind of do the original Spider-Man game, as well as Miles Morales. You're on Xbox? Awesome. Now, to be perfectly honest, I'm a gamer through and through. I have all the consoles. I do not have the new Xbox yet, but I will be getting that one eventually.
We do SWF and customs.
You do Swifts and customs? Fantastic. I actually do Swift and... That's like customs are actually what I'm going to be doing after I finish yakking about all these weird-ass updates that they're doing. Because I just prefer custom matches, to be perfectly honest. It's a lot less stressful. And I get an opportunity to actually try to learn some new killers and whatever, right? Alright.
Newest Xbox and PS5 are still unopened.
Oh, really? You should open your PlayStation 5 if you haven't. It is night and day different from PlayStation 4. And me, I go where the games are. So I was... let's dial it back. I do retro streams every Friday, just so you guys know. My previous retro streams, we're talking classic era Nintendo. You can't really see it in there, but you might be able to see slightly right there is my Super Nintendo controller, etc. And I got that stuff in there. So I have original Nintendo, I have Super Nintendo, I have the Sega Genesis, I have the Game Boy. I have every console I've ever owned. The ColecoVision, which is the oldest one I have.
Open it and kids visit, they will just have to have it and we'll leave with another system load.
Yeah, you know, it's funny you say that. It's like that. I have 3 kids myself, and I have my PlayStation here, and I got my big screen TV again, right? I got a, 75-inch now, right? I just replaced it. I was down, my original TV I had an 85.
Kids are old or low.
Yeah. Mine's 10, and my youngest my middle, just turned 9 2 days ago. And then my my youngest is 5. And it's funny because whenever, they have a PlayStation 4, right? And they're playing Ratchet and Clank and whatever on their Ark. Minecraft, and they're just like, Dad, I really want to play Minecraft. I'm like, oh, you should go play Minecraft. Well, I really think that I should play it on your TV. It's like, oh, I see what you're saying. So yeah, my TV and my PlayStation are almost in constant use. So something to remember, if you ever friend me on PlayStation and I don't respond to you, it's because my kids are playing and it's not me. So don't take it personally if I ever don't respond. I come back in sometimes and I log in and I'm getting all these messages and it's like, oh, just ignoring me. And I scroll through these messages. Hey, let's play this. Let's do that. And I'm like, oh, yeah. And I have to send a message. Yeah, that was my 5-year-old playing Ratchet and Clank. Sorry. But yeah, so I know what you talk about when your consoles and your tech gets appropriated by the masses. I'm there. These things behind me get used a hell of a lot by the kids, actually. They love them. Which, I mean, to be fair, the arcade machines are pretty freaking sweet. But yeah, so I play a lot of retro games. And so for me to go back and I've been upgrading, and like I said, I never threw away any of the consoles. I have a 3DO, I have a Dreamcast, all of which I want to do streams for the games for at some point. It's just a matter of finding a way to stream it efficiently. It's very hard.
PC and gaming laptop left when out kids moved out.
Yeah, figures. See, I don't have a PC. The last time, and this is no joke, the last time I had a PC that I attempted to use for gaming, the game I tried to get running, which worked minimally, was Diablo 2, which I can play on here now, thank God, which is fantastic. I was so thrilled when I saw the remake of that announced, because I never got to finish it, and I have now. But yeah, Diablo 2, so we're talking 99, okay? That's when I had a freaking a PC. And at that point, I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm so sick of trying to get one game to run, and then, Diablo 2, and it runs, but barely. And then I go back to try and play Warcraft 2. Yeah, Warcraft 2. When not World of Warcraft, but Warcraft 2, an actual game. Look that one up and play it. That's an actual fun game. And then I go back to play World of Warcraft, and I can't because the PC had to be better to play Diablo 2, but by making it better to play that, it's too good to play this other game. It's I like to put a fucking disc in my machine and just have it fucking run. And I mean, I was already big on consoles anyway by that point, but that just sort of cemented my thing in away from PCs. Eventually, yes, I am going to start running more PC stuff because I think that's going to be the way I have to do my retro streams coming up. But as it is now, yeah, I'm kind of very, very limited in what I can do. My laptop even was never meant for it. All I had it for was writing assignments and things like that. That's it. So it's not meant for gaming, obviously. I still hooked my Steam up to it, and I have some very basic games that run on there. But overall, I think the best thing to do would try to run the retro streams through there, because if you go back through my YouTube is just Bot Whisper, not Bot Whisper 1, just Bot Whisper, and you can see I have playlists for Dead by Daylight, Survivor, Killer, streams as a whole, whatever, as well as the magnitude of other games I have on there, the Resident Evil series, Jurassic World Evolution 2, etc., etc. My retro streams are in there as well, and if you go in there and you look at the quality, because some of them are streamed on games that are on the PlayStation. They brought the Castlevania collection on here, which is that was one of my first retro streams, I believe, was the Castlevania. And that was an amazing series to play in its original Nintendo style glory, right? And then to try and run some of these other games that I have, even Mario Brothers 3, I ran it on my original Nintendo because I wanted to be playing on my Nintendo. That was kind of the fun of it all. But the quality of the video drops exponentially because they have to have a camera recording the TV screen, right? And when the screen gets dark, then shit gets blurry. And my original, I streamed the original Silent Hill on the original PlayStation. and it looks terrible. It looks so terrible because the game is so dark, and the things that are bright, like your character in the screen, give off like a glow, and it looks terrible. So I'm really trying to revamp how I do my retro streams so I don't have to do it that way. I wish I could do it better that way. I did buy a capture card, which I have to hook up, which in theory will clean it up, the picture quality, I hope, but I don't know yet. I am terrible with tech, so it's going to take a lot of trial and error to do that. But yeah, so I do a lot of retro streams, and so when I had PlayStation 4 and then I upgraded to my PlayStation 5, to get back to the original point, PlayStation 5 is amazingly better. But the load screen in that, loading into the game in that one was like a minute and something, and on PlayStation 5, I think it was 20 seconds, if that. It was just like... Because I remember my friend, when he finally got his PlayStation 5 and he was loading into Ark, he took out his phone and he started, because he was just used to taking out his phone and reading an article, waiting for the game to load. And he's like, whoa! And he's like, you could hear his thing, putting his phone in. He's like, damn, I didn't expect the game to turn on so fast. And there it was. So, yeah, your stuff runs a lot better, and the picture quality is a lot better as well. It was funny because my sister was playing Ark, again, to use it as an example, and when she came over at Christmas for the Christmas event, she was looking at my game running through the PlayStation 5. She was on the PlayStation 4, or maybe old... actually, no, she was on the Xbox One, which is still a good system, I guess, but... She said that even the picture quality, like the detail in the picture, was completely different. Like, she said the stars in the sky, seeing the stars in the sky and like the galaxy and whatever, she's like, yeah, I don't see any of that when I look at the sky at night. None of that's there. I was like, yeah, it's the subtle things that make the difference, and the run speeds are really good. As far as like the size of the hard drives and everything, if you want to talk hardware for a bit, just from my experience, I've got a lot of space on my PlayStation 5 now because I had a 2 or 3 terabyte hard drive that was detachable that I plugged into my PlayStation 4 to store all my games, because the games are like, some of the games are massive. Like Ark it's like 120 gigs or something like that. Some of these other ones, like the new Horizon Zero Dawn, was like 90 or 98 gigs or something, right? Like, these games are massive. So that's about 10, 12 games you can fit on a hard drive that's, the size that it is. So to change the size of the hard drive space, I unplugged my hard drive from the PlayStation 4, plugged it in the PlayStation 5, and it all carried over. So my entire PlayStation 4 library is on my PlayStation 5, which is amazing. Including the games. Now that I knew I could do that, I downloaded every game, even the ones I haven't played yet, onto the hard drive, just so they're there and ready to go when I do play them. And now that I'm a streamer, on top of it, I have games I haven't even played yet. Like, I have a stack of them sitting over there that I'm looking at, that I'm trying to get to get, into streaming games. Because while I do like Dead by Daylight a lot, I do want to branch out and play a lot more of other games so people can come in for other content than Dead by Daylight, because there's a million Dead by Daylight streamers, and there's probably 999,000 of them that are far better than me. So it's like, I'd rather play a wider variety of games if possible, because I love a wide variety of games. Like you said, you have an Xbox and a PlayStation, not even unwrapped yet. I'm the same way. I got all my consoles, I got tons of games, and I like playing all of them for various reasons, because so many of these older games, you never want to get rid of them because they're incredibly good. Like the original Silent Hill, for example. That was a fantastic game, and I've had that one since it launched. I had the original copy. I've never gotten rid of it. Here's my... Actually, I can show you this one here. Here's my Twisted Metal 2. And I bought that for Christmas with my original PlayStation back when that came out. We're talking, PlayStation 1, when there only was one PlayStation. And I mean, the games have been so fantastic, I just never want to get rid of them. And the fact that I can stream them now, especially since since Twisted Metal 2 is on the PlayStation Marketplace now, and I've been streaming it with, clearer graphics, and I mean, it's amazing to play it. I never thought I would play Twisted Metal 2 on a 75-inch TV. Never thought that was going to happen. But here we are. So, It's definitely worth the tech upgrade if you got it, man. Definitely do it. It's worth it. You won't be sorry. And if you have those extended hard drives, like I said I did on my PlayStation 4, you plug it right into the back of your PlayStation. It says, "Do you want to format it?" You say yes. I think it erased the it didn't erase it. It carried everything over. I can't remember what I had. I think I had to re-download the games or something. But I didn't lose any of my save files or anything. Everything carried over. It's all there. And on top of that, I opened up my PlayStation 5 and I installed a 2 terabyte hard drive with a heatsink or whatever the hell. Again, I'm not technologically. I was scared. Okay, it was like I was like a 2-year-old playing Operation and worried that that really loud when you screw up, taking the little drumstick out of the guy's freaking throat or whatever. Like that was me. I was so terrified taking apart my PlayStation 5 to install that new hard drive. But what I found out was it was incredibly easy to do. It took like 10 minutes. It was one of those things. It took longer to watch the video explaining how to do it than it took to physically do it. And I now have like 2 terabytes of hard drive space on my PlayStation, and that doesn't include what the system came with. So I've got tons of space for games, and I got so many games. I got lots to go through, lots to do. It's so much fun. So definitely, if y'all want to stick around and watch me play retro games, every Friday is my retro stream. At about 6 p.m. my time. I mean, it's posted in my thing, so it should show up for you guys as well as like whatever your 6 p.m. time would be. Because by that time on Friday, my kids are home from school, they've had supper, I don't have any more obligations, and I can just deal with stuff. So that's that. That's why I try to do them at that time. And the good thing about that is the retro stream, if the game is a short one, like I said, I just finished doing Twisted Metal 2. My last retro streams, I've been playing multiple characters each stream, playing them all the way through to get their endings and everything. So I just finished that last Friday. So this Friday I got to come up with something else. But yeah, that's how my Fridays go. And it's definitely worth checking out if you even have an interest in retro games, because maybe like some viewers, some people I talk to, like for example, Dead by Daylight, the new DLC coming out is Alan Wake, right? There's people who like, who the hell is Alan Wake? And I'm like, exactly. He's from like the early 2000s. So you're gonna have a whole generation of gamers who probably don't even know who the fuck that guy is, with the exception of Alan Wake 2 just came out a little while ago. But at the same time, when Alan Wake 2 comes out, people, I seem to recall a lot of people being like, when the hell was the first one out? I was like, yeah, it was like 20 years ago. So those are the sorts of things that you can go back and retroactively play that people just may not be like, oh, okay. But yeah, so there's a lot of games to go through and a lot to cover. So, and that's the good thing about the retro games is I have so many games that I grew up playing. Like one of the first games I can actually remember playing is the original Donkey Kong. And that would be on my ColecoVision. I still have it. It's all down there. You can't see it right now because it's put away. But no, I still have the original cartridge for Donkey Kong. And that's, I think if you watch the, when you first put the cartridge in, turn it on, I think it's Donkey Kong like 1983, 1984. So I was 4 years old. It was a long time ago. So there's a lot of years of games that I've been playing that I would love nothing more than to share with people so they can be like, wow, that's actually pretty cool. Because I think, for all the stuff we have today, I mean, if you would have told me back when I was playing even the original Nintendo and Mario, the little square dude jumping on buildings and shit, if you would have told me one day this would be on my TV screen, Wormy here, I'd have been like, no way. Let alone putting on a virtual reality headset and being inside a video game. Like, that was all crazy. So something that I want to do, especially with the retro streams, is to sort of show people, hey, know your roots. If you're a gamer, this is where shit started. Appreciate where things are. So the next time somebody releases a retro game built solely as to look and act, play like a retro game, and people are like, that's just stupid. Well, know where your games came from. A popular opinion on games and things like difficulty and what have you, it's like, you know, people like to say, oh, if you think this game is hard, try, you know, what do you call it? What's that fucking stupid game where people say get good? Dark Souls. People say, you think the game is hard, try Dark Souls. That's really hard. I was like, oh, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll go back and play Mega Man 2. And it's like, oh, well, what's that? It's like, yeah, know where games came from. And that's what I like to do with my retro streams, is just share really cool looking games. And I find the creativity in retro games is, you know, it's hard to say overall now, but the creativity for the sorts of things we play now was definitely there back in the day as well. It just couldn't be as effectively brought to our TV screens, you know, on the ColecoVision as it can now, but a lot of it's there. And there's a lot of old games that I have that I sort of look back on, and I'm like, I think this is why I like Skyrim so much now, is because if I look back through my retro game library, I'm like, this is probably the first ever fantasy adventure game I played, you know, Venture is what it's called, Venture, not Adventure, just cut off the AD, Venture. And it's just a game where you're a little happy face with a little line and a little arrow sticking out because you shoot arrows, and you're going around on this black map with these block rooms with little doors, and you go in the room and there's like snake room, and there's like 3 snakes in there, and they're like wiggly little squigglies on the screen, but they still kind of look like snakes. And then you shoot your little arrow, and there's like a little dead snake, and it's all coiled up, and the little arrow is sticking out of it. And it's like, wow, that was like epic back when it was like 1985, and that's all you had. And I mean, you look at stuff like this now, it's like, holy crap, dude. But, you know, the roots are really interesting, and it's kind of cool to sort of go back and play a lot of the retro games, which is why I like them so much. But yeah, so... whew, that's a bit about me, you know, good 45-minute explanation about who I am and what I do and what I like to play. Even again, speaking of retro stuff, I mean, the Golden Axe Revenge of Death Adder back there is the arcade machine. Oh man, if you'd have told me I would have owned an arcade machine of that, I never would have believed that. But there they are. So, yeah. But I definitely love y'all for stopping by and talking. I'm going to don't leave or anything. I'm not trying to say that, but I should finish up what I was originally talking about. So we were talking about the Blight. And the Blight had his, we talked about his iridescent Blight tag, how his Blighted Corruption goes on cooldown for 20 seconds after a successful lethal rush, but he's rushing around without tokens now. That sounds a bit much. Because it's like, well, if he doesn't have to use tokens and he can just rush around indefinitely, I guess any bonuses are capped after 3 consecutive rushes is a good thing, but it just sounds to me like you're giving him free reign to just run around like a crazy person. Okay. Perk updates. Oh, here we go. Save the best for last. The every time I've played a match on stream lately, and I tell the killers, yep, enjoy your save the best for last, because you're going to get it nerfed. Here we go. Well, they didn't really nerf it, at least not as far as what I can tell. So, this perk indirectly became stronger when a successful basic attack cooldown was reduced some time ago. Certain killers circumvented the downside by using their special attacks to injure the obsession. So, like, Nemesis would do, like, a tentacle attack to down the obsession, and because that doesn't count as, like, hitting them with a punch, he wouldn't lose his, they wouldn't lose their bonuses from Save the Best to Last, which is something I never even really thought about, but, I mean, I guess that makes sense. But, yeah, each token will grant 4% decreased successful basic attack cooldown. So basically, every time you hit somebody other than the obsession, your basic swing, your basic attack, if you're Nemesis, your basic fist punch, was faster. Like the cooldown, the recovery from a punch was 5% faster. Well, now it's only going to be 4% faster. So it's like, okay. I mean, I think maybe 3%, like make it an actual noticeable fucking difference, but whatever, 1%. And now there will be 2 tokens are lost when the obsession loses a health state by any means. So if you're Nemesis again and you use your tentacle attack, is you're going to be a dick. And try to circumvent the punch thing to still get your downs, that won't work anymore. Because if the obsession got hurt, you will lose the tokens. And likewise, if you think about it, because you're Nemesis, if your zombies on the map hit the obsession and hurt them, you're going to lose your tokens again, which is actually pretty cool. But not everybody would have that, because, I mean, this isn't strapped to Nemesis alone. This could go for anybody, right? But still, that'll be kind of an interesting thing to see if Nemesis was using that now, because the zombie could down somebody. If you had 2 zombies on 2 different sides of the map hit 2 different survivors at the same time, you would lose 4 tokens. Or actually, no, it would have to be I guess it would have to be the obsession. So you'd have one zombie hit the survivor, and they would lose 2 tokens, and then they would run around the thing. Meanwhile, you're trying to punch the shit out of, like, this other person. You knock their ass down, and you hook them, and you're like, yeah, I got my 2 tokens back. And then that zombie, or the other zombie came in, and they sort of, like, pincered the frickin' the obsession, and they downed this obsession. You're going to lose your tokens all over again, which I think is a good thing. But, yeah, I don't know. It just seems like this... The problem with this thing is just everybody is all the killers right now are extremely reliant on the basic attack cooldown. That's the problem. Here, let's actually just look at it right now. Let's look at the stupid save the best for last. Again, one that I had kind of been like, maybe I should try that save the best for last. And then everybody started using it, and I was like, it's gonna get nerfed. Let's just not bother. And here we are. So each token is stackable, 5% increase, up to 8 tokens. Hitting your obsession causes you to lose 2 tokens. So that's the same. That hasn't changed. That's the same thing. It just means no matter what, if the obsession gets hurt, you lose fucking tokens. I think... Hilariously enough, I think if you had a Swift who knows the game well enough, I wouldn't necessarily know. I mean, when I go into a game against a killer now, I assume they're using this perk because it's in 90% of the fucking matches I'm in. But if you're the obsession, it would hilariously mean that you should just throw yourself at the killer on purpose now to lose them the save the best for last. Because it's like, yeah, you're going to chase after them? Well, I'm going to stand in the way. Lose your tokens, mofo. And if you're against Nemesis, go get hit by the zombies on purpose. If you're the obsession, go take 2 hits. Get yourself hurt. Lose the killer these tokens, right? Because now you could actually do it that way. Where if you're the survivor and it's like, yeah, he's running save the best for last. It's like, oh, I'm the obsession. Well, I'm going to go get punched in the face by the zombie. Because the zombie won't restrain itself from hitting me like he will. So I just go get hit. Boom. That would just be really funny. 2 tokens are lost and the obsession will cause you to lose 2 tokens. Yeah, so, I mean, if he has 8 tokens, I can lose half of them just by getting myself ass punched by the fucking... I could take a hit from a zombie and lose him 2 tokens. I could run away and speed heal with a syringe or something, run right back to the zombie, take another hit, boom, now he's lost his other frickin' 2 more tokens, and I could run, get healed by my friends, run back at the zombie to punch me again. Now he's lost 2 more, now he's down to 2. I mean, that seems like a lot of work, though, right? So that's why this, like, how has this really been affected by this change? It's like they brought it down 1%. This is like, I don't know. It's like, what do you, I don't know. I don't know how what to compare this to. It's like, imagine they said they were going to nerf Lightborn. And it's like, well, how do you nerf Lightborn? And instead of, because right now Lightborn is something like you can't be flashlight blinded, but if you see people who tried to flashlight you, you can still see their aura or whatever. Like, imagine them saying they were going to nerf Lightborn, and then it's like, oh yeah, now when they hit you with a flashlight, you still don't get blinded, but Instead of seeing the person's aura for 8 seconds, you see it for 7 seconds. And you'd be like, well, what the fuck's the difference then? That's what this is. I just don't feel like this is any different at all. And this isn't going to change anything. If you're trying to nerf a perk so that people use it less or more creatively, you need to change the way it functions. Moreover than just reducing it by that's like barbecue and chili. Barbecue and chili was like one of the most biggest used perks, they said at the time, and I certainly remember that being in almost every match I went into when I first started playing. And they're like, yeah, we're gonna nerf it. We're taking away the blood point reward. And I was like, okay, so they can still put me on a hook and fucking see my friends across the map? What the hell good is that doing? That's not helping. I don't run barbecue and chili for blood point bonuses. I mean, especially now because there isn't any. But I didn't run barbecue and chili back then to get extra blood points. I did it so that I could see people. When I put someone on the hook, I could see the other people. That's what it's being used for. And save the best for last fundamentally is not being changed here. It's just they can't sneak around the way of hitting the survivor or whatever, the obsession. And here's something else that I'm not aware of because I never even really thought about it. Actually, let's put it to the test. Here's what we can do. Let's put it to the test right now. I know we can test this because someone had said that if you're playing as I'm just going to get 2 bots because I don't need any more than that. Let's get Nemesis again, because why the fuck not? We need someone with a secondary attack. They had said that we need to save the best for last. Actually, we'll just get... Actually, you know what we're going to do? Let's go over here. Oh, there's save the best for last. Okay, apparently I was trying other things at some point, which is why we're here now. Where is... We'll stick with these. Oh, you know what else I'm going to take? I'm going to take Lethal Pursuer so I can find them right at the start. Because that's what we need more than anything. Actually, no, that's not lethal. That's Mindbreaker. Shit. It's the person running towards us. Oh, we're like way past it then. Oh, there it was. Let's test this one right now. Because apparently... Apparently it matters. So, with this perk, people have told me that if you hit someone on the hook, you can build this up. Save the best for last. Will build if you're hitting someone on a hook, which I personally find hard to believe, and I don't think it would do that, but apparently it does. So if that's the case, well then yeah. This is why motherfuckers, or this is another way this perk is being abused. And if that's the case, that's exactly why you needed to take that factor out. Hitting somebody on the hook will lose you 2 tokens. That's what it should do. If I we're going to test it. I'm going to find the... First, I'm going to find the Obsession, and I'm going to Tentacle Strike the Obsession, because there's only 2 people in the map, so one of them has to be Obsession. So I'll find the Obsession first, and then I'll use nothing but the Tentacle attack to knock her down. And then see if that builds my thing, right? Because, yeah... It just seems like... To tone it down, make it more consistent across the colors, you have to make the following things. Well, let's find out. Let's go and we'll use Nemesis, because as I said, we can Tentacle Strike the Obsession onto her ass. Oh look, they're on that generator. Are they ever not starting on that generator? They are not. So who? Jane Romero. Her butt's a nice big target, so it should make it easy. Just get the fuck out the way. Here's Miss Romero. Oh! Yeah, so I'm hitting I'm hitting Jane and Meryl, and actually I guess I have to fucking hit the other chick first to know if I'm losing tokens, because I haven't lost any yet. Ugh. Now I have to fucking chase this bitch. Drop the pallet! Oh, she's on that generator there, is she? Okay. Where are you going, Jane? Yeah, run for it, run for it. Oh shit, what the hell happened? Is there somebody there? Okay, because I was gonna say, I feel like I got stuck on someone. She's fucking giving her. Missed. Just missed. Still gonna get ya. Oh, is she in there? It's gonna be hard to hit her with just this tentacle here, though. Oh, there we go. Run, Janie, run! Run! Shit. Oh, no! She's wasting all her shit. How many generators are there with only 2 people? Is there only 2 gens? I feel like there's probably only 2. Whew. Okay. Let's go find what's her ass, because... Lori! Wow, she's just running between gens, man. Oh. Maybe change direction. Damn, man, she's on all of them. Wonder where she went. She's probably back over there. Oh! There she is. Hey, get back here. Oh no, it has to be a basic attack for her, right? Basic attack that's not to the obsession? Alright, so there's a token. Okay, let's let her go get fucking Jane's fat ass off the ground. And once Jane's up, we'll go frickin' give Jane a frickin' tentacle strike. Or actually, no. We want to test... Well, actually, no, this works. We're going to put Lori on the hook, and then we're going to punch her on hook to see if we increase our progress. That's what we want. So Jane can run away now, but Lori has to get punched down. So there's 2. Yeah, see, I didn't think it did that. But I don't know why people said it did that. Huh. Might have to go back and reread whatever they had said, because, yeah, they had said that punching her there caused that to happen, and I don't think it does. Oh, she's curing herself. Am I burning an offering for that, apparently? Oh, and now you're sick again. Vault it. Zombie punch you in the face. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, see, I didn't lose anything for doing that. And that way I can keep the... Yeah, I completely circumvented that shit. Lori's fucked, so, you know. Let's go punch frickin' Jane on the hook and see if that changes anything. I mean, I don't think it will. Yeah, okay. So, hooking the obsession should lose you all your tokens. End of story. If you want to talk about balance, that's what should happen. Because there's no justifiable reason why I could knock her down with the tentacle strike, put her on the hook, and suffer no negative consequences. And if you look at that, like, that punch miss thing is recovers a lot faster even at 2 tokens, let alone fucking anything. Yeah, the time to try kicking off was like a while ago. You goofy fucking chick. Oh, it's in there. No! Okay, so that's a bust. But yeah, so save the best for last doesn't really fucking seem to change a whole lot. But 2 tokens are lost when the obsession loses a health state by any means. It should also be if the obsession is hooked. You should lose 2 token if you really want to fuck with this. Somebody who gets, if the obsession gets hurt, they should lose 2 tokens. If the obsession is downed, obviously they lose 2 tokens again. But if the obsession is hooked, they should lose all their tokens. And if they don't get hooked and they just die, then that's it. Save the best for last is deactivated, and that's it. No more. That's how you freaking nerf a perk, okay? Because just taking 1% off of the freaking stackable thing for a basic attack is garbage. And 2 tokens are lost when the obsession loses a health state by any means. Like, fair enough, but that's not gonna fucking change much. So that's kind of a bust in my opinion. But whatever, we'll see if it changes anything, I guess, in practice. Then there's Grim Embrace. And Grim Embrace, I don't know, like, whose perk was Grim Embrace? Because I feel like... There it is, the Artist. Each time a survivor is hooked for the first time, you gain a token. At 4 tokens, the entity blocks all generators for 40 seconds, and the obsession is revealed to you for 6 seconds. Huh. So, that's garbage, because, like they say, you have to hook everybody once, which may or may not be a thing. You could spend, there's matches you can go into where hooking one person is almost impossible, let alone to actually hook each individual person one at a time. It's just not going to happen. So, I mean, I could play a map. I could play a match for you guys where Wormy actually and me on Coldwind Farm, we got actually I can't play the match. I could only play the ending. We didn't get shit for hooks the entire map, and I think I got 1 hook before, and then I got a second down, and I hooked him in the basement of Coldwind Farm, and that was it until the end game, because they finished the final gen when I hooked that guy in the basement, and it basically became, you know, I'm standing at the top of the stairs in the one doorway, not the doorway with the pallet, but opposite, waiting for them to you know, try to rescue, because I knew they were going to, because just how they overwhelmed me the entire match. I knew they were going to go for the hook rescue. And I was like, well, whatever, they'll probably get away. It ended up being 4K, because they couldn't fucking realize to just let me have 1 kill. But, yeah, like, that was the sort of match where this is irrelevant, because I literally had hooked 2 people. I believe I put the last person on the hook, and the end game thing started, or maybe it started and then I put him on the hook. But there was nothing... like, this just would be unheard of, because I would have had to have hooked each of them. And even if I had, because I did eventually hook them all at least once, because over the course, they basically started trading the basement hook. Every time someone went for the unhook, they would all get away, but they'd all be injured, and I would down 1 person, and that person would go on that hook in the basement, taking their place. And that was just kind of the trade-off that ended up happening with them all dying. And it didn't help that they actually opened the exit gate too, so they could just run out, because the exit gate was right outside the shed. So all they had to do was like get out and run for it, right? But I always downed that 1 person. But this perk would have meant nothing at that point. And so now this perk is going to, the first time each survivor is hooked, all generators are blocked for 8 to 12 seconds, depending on your level. So maxed out, 12 seconds. Once the killer moves at least 16 meters from the hook. So if I hook you in the basement, and let's get into the whole anti-face camp mechanic they have now. It's 16 meters, right, range? So if I hook him in the basement, I have to walk out the fucking door of the shed and like 10 more fucking feet across the lawn to activate this perk. And every generator will be blocked for 12 seconds. But here's the thing. It says the first time each survivor is hooked. So does that mean 4 uses? Where I block every generator on the map for 12 seconds? Like, that could be crazy, right? So, I mean, this is something I'm definitely going to try out when they first put it in there, because hell yeah. So, when that thing launches, I will definitely knuckle sandwich someone and throw them on a hook and see if it blocks every single thing, right? And then whoever goes for that rescue, I'm going to knock their ass out and put them on that hook too and get the fuck out of there. And see if it blocks every generator for 12 seconds all over again. Because if it does, that could be crazy. I think that one, along with like, what is it, pain resonance or whatever, when you throw them on the scourge hook. But this isn't even a scourge hook. This is just anytime someone's hooked on any hook in the map. So if you're in one of those matches where you find somebody in, like, if you ran corrupt intervention, let's say, and then you got people, you know, coming across the map, and you say knock down. Usually when they run corrupt intervention, I assume they're going to run lethal pursuer, and then you'll find them like really quick. You'll probably get it down really fast. Once you get that initial down, then any progress where people are starting, even if the other 3 are on a gen, you're blocking every gen for 12 seconds. The second that goes on there. And if you ran, not discordance or tinkerer or whatever, whenever somebody is like multiple people, I guess I have the thing brought up. We could just look. But where's there's tinkerer right there. Whenever generators repair 70%, it triggers a loud noise notification, and you're granted oh, no. Not tinkerer, then. What's the one where, or maybe it's discordance that I'm thinking of? Not discordance. There's a discordance. Any generator within range of that is being repaired by, being repaired by 2 or more survivors, marked by yellow. So if the very beginning of the match, if I was running corrupt intervention, grim embrace, and discordance, I could down one person, toss them on a hook, block every generator, and even if I was running corrupt intervention, that kept them off, because whenever you spawn in, you're always several people are always as far from the killer, reasonably far from the killer. You're always in the range of the corrupt intervention. So if you're like spawning way over there and you see corrupt intervention, first of all, you're not fixing generators. And if you get out of that area, well, the killer chases your friend around, and the rest of you all commit to like one generator in the center or something. And then he hooks that person, and every generator, the second he downs the person, right, that ends corrupt intervention. But then when he throws them on the hook, everything gets blocked. So it's like, okay. And it's only 12 seconds, but still. If I was running something else, like a fucking ruin or like, I don't know, whatever, that could really fuck with it, right? That would lower the gen progress like considerably, wouldn't it? And then we've got, what else is there? Yeah, like that could be really crazy, especially if it blocks every single one. I think you'd be seeing this one a lot. You definitely see this perk a lot for really strong opening game builds. I think you'd see corrupt intervention, maybe this one for people who just want to do like a crazy, like maybe a blight would run it. So blight would like run corrupt intervention, so already they're blocked from the generators right beside them. He's charging across the map, so he's getting towards them if he has lethal pursuer. He's getting to them really fast. He's getting that first down. Corrupt intervention ends, and they jump on the generator, but then he throws them on the hook, and it all goes away again. It's like, shit. And if he was running even barbecue and chili, as soon as he hooks them, he's going to see the other people, and he's going to be like fucking right after them, like a, greased lightning. And then he downs the second person. Theoretically, someone else is going for the unhook. This person goes down. This fourth person, who's yet to meet the blight, is on the gen again now. Because, yeah. And then it's like, boom, he downs this person, throws them on the hook. Boom, all the gens are covered again. Now all your gens are covered. And now it's like, shit, what do we do? And it's like, okay. So now, Blight, again, barbecue and chili, sees the other survivors. Hey, I'm going to go over here. Those two are healing. That one over there isn't. That's got to be the only person I haven't hit yet. Gets after them. Boom. Maybe he puts them on a hook, or maybe he slugs them because he hasn't hooked them yet and he wants to save this Grim Embrace. So he knocks them down and he leaves them down just to keep them out of play. Then he charges after the other two guys who were healing, finds another person, downs them, puts them on a hook. Maybe it doesn't fucking cover the generators because maybe this is the same person he hooked. This is their second hook. But meanwhile, that other person's getting unhooked. Blight runs back to his slug, picks them up, throws them on a hook. Now the gens are blocked again. I just see this being like, really fucking gross. I mean, it seems to me like if you really know what you're doing, you could get a lot out of that in the very beginning of the match with proper gen blocking stuff. And what is it, Dead Man Switch? Well, activated. Any survivor stops repairing. So imagine Grim Embrace, Dead Man Switch. So, because you'd be hooking somebody, that would block all generators. That would, and, yeah. Because then Dead Man Switch would sort of continue it after even after Grim Embrace ran out. You could still chase people down, knock them on their ass, put them on a hook, and the Dead Man Switch activates. And if somebody gets chased off their generators, which potentially they're only just starting because you got all four hooks and you've kept them off the hooks this entire time, they're off the gens this entire time, suddenly now it's like, oh, he gets hooked and now the gen's covered again because we stopped working on it. That'd be interesting. You see, here's the thing. You know what they should have done with Vittorio, and it would be insane. Don't get me wrong. You know that saved up energy one that he does, where he fucking stored energy or whatever? If that one was like, if he could just deploy that on a generator, like let's say he saved it up so it's like 25 charges or whatever, that's like 25% of a generator or whatever. If he like ran to a generator and like activated the thing so that it was on the generator, and then he could leave and just leave it so that the spell was fucking, and it didn't just pump it 25%, but if it just put it like that, it was slowly being worked on 25%. I feel like that's one of the only ways you could circumvent something like this. But at the same time, I feel like that would be really horribly abused. Because then you'd have survivors do like their first gen and 3 people would save up 75%. They'd just all go to one gen, dump it on that gen, and then all of them would leave. They'd pop like 3-4 gens like really quickly. So that would be a bad idea. But yeah, I don't know. But this way, they will get some use out of the value out of Grim Embrace, even if the last elusive survivor manages to evade them, and it rewards the killers for switching targets, because you have to like leave the hook for 16 meters to go after somebody, which, I mean, is just fucking crazy, because like I said, if somebody's in range of the hook, I'll just down them and slug them at the hook, and I'll leave and I'll go fucking get the other people. And then I still don't have to put that person on a hook and waste my token. I can save it for later. So I don't know. I feel like that one could quickly become a problematic perk, but we'll see. Quick Gambit. This perk grants other survivors a repair speed boost when you're being chased nearby. However, its range is low. So basically, yeah. If you're working, again, this is Vittorio, ironically, who we're just talking about. When you're fixing a generator, they have like The killer has to be chasing somebody close by to you on the generator in order for this to take effect. And if the killer sees you on the generator, depending on its status, he's gonna fucking go after you and kick your ass because you're working on a generator, which makes it really difficult to get close because you're putting the other survivor on the generator in danger. So they're increasing the range now. So now if it's a 36 meter range instead of 24. And the repair speed bonus has been reduced to a maximum of 5% instead of 8%. So the range is much further, but you get less of a bonus percentage for being close to the killer doing it. So, I mean, that one sounds like it's been balanced pretty decently. Again, I guess that's one of those time will tell. Hex Ruin is getting a buff, potentially. We turned down the perk, so basically, because the perk can be cleansed and destroyed, they removed the activation condition. So Hex Ruin is no longer disabled once a survivor is killed or sacrificed. Technically, the way it is now, yeah, if you're running Hex Ruin, people can destroy your totem, and then you don't have the perk at all. But they also had it so, like, let's say you're running Hex Ruin, you find the first survivor 30 seconds in, which has happened in matches for me, and you down them 30 seconds in, and you throw them on the hook in that, like, I've had it where I fucking start, and I've had it as survivor too, where I start and I'm the first person found, like, almost immediately. So it could be where, you know, you start the match, you're running Ruin as the killer, you find the first survivor, and you down them within seconds because they're a moron, and then you throw them on a hook, and Ruin is literally snuffed out by yourself because you put the person on a hook. Or killed, or whatever, I guess. Oh yeah, so they had to be killed or sacrificed. So if you put this person on the hook, the others are all running around, and you slap them all, and they all just run away, and they leave that person to die on the hook. That person dies, and your Hex Ruin goes out. And it's like, well, yeah, that's kind of shitty because you just started the match, and yeah, I guess you've got one person dead, it's already in your favor anyway. But nevertheless, you could lose Ruin really fast that way. So, basically, long story short, if you want to stop Ruin, one of your friends dying won't stop it anymore. You have to go and fucking find the totem and break it now. So Shadowborn. So this gets back to earlier where they talked about making killers permanently be able to adjust their field of view slider, which I think just everybody's going to do, because why wouldn't you? Shadowborn is now obsolete and needs a new effect, because everybody can do it now. When you're blinded by any means, you gain 10% haste. So wouldn't... Wouldn't you... I guess no. That's probably why. Because the new flashlight, the Alan Wake perk that they're coming out with, you get a flashlight blind, you get haste for 20%, right? You get haste 20% for like however many seconds or whatever. Yeah, but Shadowborn here now counters that. So ironically enough, so if it doesn't counter it, but if you get flashlight blinded, you will take a 10% haste effect. Haste. But if you're getting the flashlight blind and they're using the Alan Wake perk, you're going to lose 20%. You're going to be 20% slower. So instead, so you're going to be like, you're going to have this like weird thing where it's like, you're only like 10% fucked up for like 20 seconds now, because this will be sort of like halved a little bit indirectly, because it's supposed to slow you down, but this will boost you. So if you ran Shadowborn against their thing, they'd slow you by 20%, but you will gain 10% speed, so you'll be at a 10% haste for, or not 10% haste, 10% slower for 20 seconds instead of 20% slower. Or you could just bring fucking Lightborn and not have to worry about it at all, but, you know, whatever. I guess that's an interesting way of doing it. Monitor and the views. The field of view effect altering monitor views are now unnecessary. Monitor and abuse allows for some interesting niche playstyles, as is, so we have simply removed the field of view adjustments from this perk and left the terror radius effects unchanged. Huh. So now monitor and abuse is just a... Okay, where's monitor and abuse? LM. Make your choice. I feel like it should be there, leverage. Where's monitor and abuse? Oh, there it is. While you're chasing someone, your terror radius is increased by 8 meters. Otherwise, your terror radius is decreased by 8 meters, and your field of view is increased. Okay, so you just don't get the field of view thing anymore. Otherwise, your terror radius is increased by 8. Yeah, that's interesting. Huh. I feel like I wanna... I don't know. What does the... Yeah. While in a chase, your terror radius is increased by 8 meters. So monitor and abuse now will only increase your terror radius by 8% while you're in a chase? Huh. Okay. So you just have an 8% terror radius increase when you're chasing people, that's it. And then it's decreased by 8% if you're not chasing somebody, so that's it. I don't know. I guess so. I guess this one won't really be affected at all, because if somebody increases their field of view to the maximum thing anyway, and then they run this perk, they're just having this perk at what it was at before, and if not better. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. A weird fucking thing to say they want. And then here we've got Ormond gameplay update. How long have we been going for here? I feel like it's been an hour or two. 2 hours, not too bad. Ormond gameplay. The newly renovated Mount Ormond Resort is open for the season. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay, this one I don't agree with either. They're boosting Ormond, because apparently it wasn't fucking sweaty enough, but yeah. Layout changes to the front and back of the lodge, as well as miscellaneous loop adjustments. The front of the lodge has a current long row of rocks stretching across it. Yes, it does. This can get in the way and make it difficult to traverse the map, arguably. Additionally, there's no room in this portion of the map for windows or pallets, essentially making it a big dead zone. We've given this portion of the map an overhaul to create more interesting gameplay. The back of the lodge, meanwhile, is comprised of mostly picnic tables, great for enjoying a meal in the freezing cold, but not impactful when it comes to gameplay. Pallet loops around these tables are fairly sharp, making them incredibly unsafe. We have similarly adjusted this area to improve gameplay. So, I'm sorry, but if you're making the loops better in that area, Ormond is gonna just be the fucking map everybody wants to fucking play on, because if I had to choose a map offering that gets chosen the most, I would say it's probably the Auto Wrecker Yard. So, to see Ormond even more now, because the loops are even bigger, that just sounds like, that sounds like it's gonna be such a fucking headache. But, whatever. I mean, if you get into any loops that are on the outside of the Ormond map, they're usually pretty big. There's like L-shaped things with windows, like 2 of them together, so you can go through there, run around, jump through that window, go back around, whatever. Like there's lots, and there's usually a pallet in there somewhere too. And now you want to make more loops other than those outside of those, so not only are we going to get loops in there, but we're going to go there. I don't know. I think people are just going to start leaving fucking matches. I think Ormond's going to get fucking too much. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been particularly fond of Ormond. I find Ormond is an extreme. It's like the Nerfs as a killer. It's either your match is going to go miserably bad or it's going to go really good, depending on which side you're on. Because I've had people burn Ormond in their teams, and they know that they want their fucking Ormond because they know how to gen rush their Ormond map and loop their shit, and they're going to do that Whereas, if you fucking, there's also people who take me to Ormond and I destroy them there, depending on the killer I'm using. Because they just can't fucking outmaneuver me on it. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's the end of the developer update, apparently. Overall, what do I think is going to happen? I think we're going to see a shit ton of Lightborn now, because this flashlight thing, people are going to be using flashlights like crazy, and they're going to want to fucking try to do as much as they can to make the most of that. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Bizarre. Other interesting shit people is talking about. Yeah. No. There's some weird shit. So yeah, people here talking about Champion of Light. The only perk anybody's taking any interest in for Alan Wake is the Champion of Light, which is the flashlight one, because the others are just fucking stupid. So while you're holding a flashlight, this perk activates. While you're shining a flashlight, you're 50% faster. When you successfully blind them, they gain 20% hindered for 6 seconds. This effect cannot stack. So you can't fucking blind them multiple. So if 2 people come in with the flashlight blind, you may get double flashlight blind, but you can't tap them for fucking 40% hindered. You can't render him immobile. So, yeah. So the general consensus is flashlight teams and Lightborns are the next meta. Yeah. I mean, duh. People are gonna fucking start trying to abuse the flashlights, and let's see what perks people are talking about here. Where they're saying this is what people are gonna use, and 50% haste seems crazy. It does. It's gonna be a problem with M1 killers and the slower ones, though probably not for ranged ones. Yeah. Like, the nurse is already pretty slow, but she blinks pretty fucking quick, so, I mean, I feel like the nurse will probably laugh at that stuff, but the nurse laughs at most things if she's good enough. Haste only applies when you're literally using the flashlights, so it's not that bad. So, I mean, if you're just running away from the person, you turn the flashlight on while you're running, you're not doing yourself any favors. But that could, in a pinch, be good, because, like, if you're in a shit loop and you slam a pallet and then you get that flashlight blind, that could just be the 6 seconds that they're just that much slower to allow you to run the long area around a loop, with just that little bit of speed to get away, right? So that's a good thing, but base walking speed, yeah. I think the real test will be how many survivors can take advantage of that perk that gives 150% bonus movement speed when a survivor is picked up by killers. I guess I'm just speaking from a place of having never had issues with flashlights, so maybe I'm biased in my opinions. I think the bonus will be perfectly fine. Killers, as a rule, shouldn't be trying to chase flashlight holders when they're already carrying a survivor. Yeah, like, you wouldn't do that. You have to remember, you can't run while shining a flashlight, only walk, yeah, blah, 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 blah. People stating the obvious. just when pointing the flashlight. In my opinion, it will just bait bad survivors into doing even more dumb plays, so it's going to backfire. I think that's going to happen a lot too, especially when they, like I said in the beginning, people who want to swap to a flashlight carrier in the last second of the game. They're going to do that, and they're going to be fucking the killer be running Lightborn, Wormy, and they're going to try for that flashlight to get this haste. This is because I think that's kind of the facile analogy of this. Is people are fascinated on the 50% movement speed, which again, when you're holding the flashlight, isn't going to make all that difference. It's just you walking, holding the flashlight out, right? A 50% speed boost to that is helpful, but it's not. It kind of overshoots the real aspect of the perk that people will use it for, which will be the haste that it gives a killer. Because if you hit the killer, or not the haste, but the hindered, if you give the killer hindered for 20% for 6 seconds, that is going to be the selling point on this perk, not the 50% haste moving while you have the flashlight. Yeah, it'll make it a little easier for you to sneak in on the side, edge your way in there, and try and get them in the corner of the eye with your flashlight for the blind. But yeah, it's the hindered is what people are going to be using this for, and I think that's what's going to get a lot of survivors splattered, because they're going to be desperate for that. Will it work with Blast Mine? It looks like it does as long as you're holding a flashlight. The perk did not specify you need to blind the killer with your flashlight. Well, no, it doesn't say that. When you successfully blind the killer, they also gain 20% hindered. But yeah, if they're using Lightborn, they're not technically blind. Even Blast Mine, it staggers a killer no matter what, because you kick it and it explodes and you go, ugh, but you don't get blinded by it. So you would still stagger, but you won't get a hindered bonus. And if you do, that's something you seriously have to fix, because that will fuck this game up big time. Because killers are gonna, you're gonna start getting a lot of fucking some of the worst behaviors to counter that. Like, how do you counter that? If you can't kick generators anymore, people are gonna start running Ruin, because Ruin degrades the generators faster. You'll probably see Undying come up, because people don't want their fucking Hex Ruin to be found. Matches will probably start, because people will know the killers are running Ruin to try and counter this. So then they're going to try to run around and find Hex Ruin. Killer may or may not find them while they're doing so, and start getting their hooks. Because it just won't be worth kicking generators anymore. I think you'll see a lot more of fucking, what do you call it? The Wormy's fucking, what the hell is it called? I can never remember the fucking name of the perk. Because they changed that Surge. So I think you're going to see a lot more of Surge, even more than you do now. Everybody's running Surge already, and I think you're going to see more of that now, so that when the killer just knocks the person flat on their ass, the generator explodes without them having to kick it, and run the risk of kicking it. If Blast Mine stacks with it, regardless of it not blinding you, which I can see it, because I, for one, don't think that Blast Mine should fucking stagger you the way it does when it blows up. So, yeah. Would this work with Flashbang? It says while you're holding a flashlight. Well, if you go into a thing without an item, don't you have to go into a locker without an item in order to make a flashbang, or does it matter? Or does it now just shift to your thing? I think it just shifts it out of your hands, doesn't it? Wow, survivors. There's not a lot of survivors on. That's interesting. You don't see that very often.
Any worse than this.
Okay, let's see. Where is Flashbang? Oh. Flashbang will be where the fuck... Oh, there it was. Enter locker. Oh, okay, so you don't have to not be carrying an item. You leave the flash grenade behind when escaping the trial. Okay, so yeah, I go into the locker with my toolkit, create a flashbang, I come out holding the fucking flashbang. I drop the flashbang, it's gone out of my hand, it hasn't exploded quite yet, the flashlight is now synced up and I'm holding that instead. the flashbang goes off, the killer is blinded, and boom, now you're fucking, now you get your haste bonus because you fucking technically blinded him. It should be only if the flashlight stuns him, but whatever. Like I said, Lightborn, you're just gonna see Lightborn. Everybody's gonna have Lightborn. And the only ones that don't are gonna be like the nurses and shit that just fly through the fucking pallet and kick your ass anyway. Time to change my name back to Clicky. Well, Clicky, you're gonna start meeting a lot of people who are just Lightborn, running Lightborn, and your Clicky still won't fucking matter. After you flashbang, you wouldn't want to use the flashlight for haste because it's slower than running. Yeah, duh. This perk with Chemical Trap will be such an annoying thing to go against. That was another thing people talked a lot about, was Chemical Trap. So let's find Chemical Trap and see what the fuck that is. That's the Ripley perk. Put a bomb on the pallet. So it's basically blast mine on a pallet. Affected pallets will be revealed to all survivors by yellow aura. Only one chemical trap can be active on a pallet. When the killer performs a break action on the pallet, the chemical trap explodes and they're slowed by 50% for 4 seconds. So you're going to get people slowed 50% for 4 seconds, and then an additional 20% because they were blinded. So, but that's if they, I could see that one, because like you could kick it, because Chemical Trap isn't a blinding thing, it's just an explosion, and it slows you by 50%. So it's like, boom, you're slowed 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, assuming they have a flashlight and you're not using Lightborn, then that's another 20% for 2 seconds, because it would all be at once, right? They're not going to wait until the 4 seconds wears off. They're going to hit you while you're kicking the fucking pallet. They're going to blind you then. So 6 seconds. And for 4 seconds of that, you're going to be hindered 70%. Yeah. Well, that will be a fucking shit show if they do it. At the same time, I think you're going to see a lot of people trying to do this. Chemical Trap and the flashlight. And then what'll happen, or the Chemical Trap and flashbang and a flashlight or whatever. So that way, they can explode the thing, they can drop the flashbang and just run. And that way, if you have Lightborn, they still hindered you 50%. But, yeah, I don't know. Just gonna use Lightborn. This is like, and then this person, let's be real, if this turns out remotely strong, behavior's gonna nerf it to the ground, like made for this. Well, made for this? Again, it's like I say about all the other perks. Don't freaking use all the same goddamn perks. Everybody used made for this, and made for this got nerfed. If everybody wasn't using it, it wouldn't get fucking nerfed. It's like I say, you know why Red Herring hasn't been nerfed? Because not everybody in the world is using fucking Red Herring in every goddamn match. If everyone in the world starts using this perk, then yeah, it'll get nerfed. It's like cause and effect. If you don't want it to get nerfed, fucking use the other perks once in a while. You didn't even have to not ever use it. Just don't use it every match. But everybody was using made for this every match. Multiple people in the lobby. So that's why it got nerfed. I know it sucks, but suck it up. It's your own fault. All his perks are rubbish, and the skill check one is in no way good for the survivor using it. This one gives haste while using it, but you aren't running if you're blinding the killer. Seems like a wasted perk slot. Yes. I'm definitely running Deadline just for one of my favorite sloppy. I never get skill checks when I run that perk. Let's go back. Oops. Ah. Where's auto-deduct? You start the trial minus 25% penalty for skill checks to heal survivors. For every successful skill check, you receive a token up to 5 tokens. Each token grants you 15% progress bonus. Oh, okay. Great skill checks cannot be performed while using Autodidact. Autodidact is not active while using a medkit to heal. Well, at least that's balanced. I don't know if that would help you, though. Because then you would be running multiple skill... You would get 10% more skill checks with 50% less failure rate. Or, like, failure penalty. So I guess it would work because it would boost the amount of skill checks you get. And as long as you're hitting your skill checks, it'd be a good way to boost your healing. Yeah. Up to a maximum of 5 tokens. For every successful skill check while healing a survivor, receive a token up to 5. 15% progress bonus. Huh. 15. Yeah, that would actually probably be a good combination. That would be a good reason to use that perk. Only to boost this one. Which is kind of funny, I guess. I never get skill checks when I run that perk. I'm definitely running Deadline. Yeah, Deadline is the one that would go with Autodidact. Which I just think would... Yeah, I don't know. That seems like more work than what it's worth. Especially if the fucking killer splatters your ass first. Or realizes you're the healer in the group and starts slapping you around. Yeah. A Deadline plus Autodidact is actually pretty strong. It sucks otherwise, though. Yeah, I think so. I'm going to have to remove Flashbang from my loadout for a while because everyone's going to be running Lightborn. Yep. One of those perks that won't be fun until it's been out a while. Yeah. You don't get the speed during the 60-second cooldown. The effects don't stack, not even for duration. So unless your squad has perfect 6-second spacing, you will get caught. Yes. It's going to encourage risky, very risky plays. Might encourage Lightborn to be more common. It's absolutely going to encourage Lightborn to be more common. But for all the amazing and annoying saves this will cause, it will also cause 10 times the number of attempts and fails. Meaning a good chance to get a free smack if they get too cocky. Yeah, I agree. It is one of those things. People are gonna... I can almost guarantee the day that this comes out, everybody's gonna be using it. And we're gonna see people who are like... Oh my god, there's just gonna be like flashlight squads, and it's gonna be like, yeah, Lightborn. And they're all going to be going for these crazy things. And they're going to be running the Autodidact and fucking, you know, all this other shit. This just sounds so fucking... Yeah. I've always had Lightborn and don't go anywhere without it. I was like, yeah, even less reason to drop it now, right? Is this really called Champion of the Light? Kind of psyched for flashlight perks, and I don't even use flashlights. And then I put a comment on the forum, actually. Here's how the description should be, how it should read, because the little description across the bottom says one thing, right? And it says, I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, praying it to not come any closer, but knowing full well Lightborn doesn't care about my stupid little flashlight. I hardly had a post in here whenever I'm getting ready to change my perks because they seem to be shifting their future. This is actually true. I was actually starting to try to get out of using Lightborn because I've been using it all the time for the longest time because I just don't like dealing with flashlights and blinds. So it's like, okay. But like now it's like, fuck, now I'm going right back into using it again because it's like, yeah, I just don't even want to fucking deal with this new fucking flashlight perk. So yeah. And then I just pointed out, I was like, yeah, maybe I'll try using Dead Hard, because everybody else seems to be using that. And then they announced the Dead Hard nerf right after that. And I was like, oh, okay, never mind. And I didn't bother to learn Dead Hard. And it's like, maybe I'll start dropping Lightborn for another perk. Then this perk comes in. Okay, I guess not. And then I just said, yeah, it's pretty much a given. Any lobby with a flashlight will be running this perk. So I'm guessing Lightborn is going to be the next big thing. For me, people had pretty much stopped swapping their flashlights. And this is what I talked about earlier when I'm sitting in a lobby. People in the last 10 seconds of the match swap to a character holding a flashlight, or they just swap to a flashlight in general. So now we're going to see a lot of that happening because this is absolutely... People are going to try to hide their fucking flashlight perk from people running Lightborn. And it's not going to help because I think people are just not going to fall for that. Hello.
I'm gonna take Loki with me to go pick up the cage.
And then you have other people stating the obvious. People are complaining about this new perk like Lightborn doesn't even exist. Where's the counter for your cheap ultimate weapon perk? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what we really need a counter for is ultimate weapon. That is the truth. Ultimate weapon needed a nerf. And a decent one. And don't y'all dare say Calm Spirit. This perk will damn near be useless, especially the first month of release. Every killer will run Lightborn. Yes. It's the sort of thing, I think, yeah, it's very true. Everybody's going to run Lightborn when the perk is brand new because everybody's going to be using the perk. But then, like, 3 months from now, people who are going to be like, okay, let's not use it, we'll start doing this, and killers will start to relax. That's when it's going to see a comeback of people sort of slipping it in every now and again and be like, yeah, I can use this. But I'm not getting rid of Lightborn. Don't want to get rid of Lightborn, especially now. So whatever. To make it a little more balanced, they should decrease efficiency so the flashlight will drain more when used. That's actually a pretty good idea. Every time you get here's what you could do. You could turn the flashlight on, and every time you get a successful flashlight blind or something, you lose, it uses up, a portion of whatever the fucking whatever's left in the flashlight, right? Maybe it's like Pop Goes the Weasel, where it's 30% of whatever's left. So if your flashlight is just new and you flash them the first time for it, it's you lose a huge chunk. But if you're down to the last 10% of your frickin' flashlight, you manage to get that flashlight blind really quick, then it's just click, and then you only lose 3% of it or something. But yeah, I don't know. Draining the flashlight beam or having it drain faster would be a lot better, yeah. But I do think at launch, people are very right. We are going to see a lot of these people running these fucking end-all flashlight builds, and it's going to be interesting to see what people come up with, because ultimately we talk about a lot of things, but then I find a lot of people setting things up in certain ways that we never expected them to use it. And then it's shit, okay, here we go. But yeah, so... That's funny. Yeah. Weird names people have for the things. This Lori's name, Pee Pee. Mia, his boy. Fang Min, Poo Poo. That's just weird, man. And then all these people here, it's really funny. Alan Wake has been confirmed to be coming to Dead by Daylight. Let's discuss this. Like one of the first things. Who the heck is Alan Wake? It's like, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna buy them because complete the collection, get the perks, test them out, see what it's like. But as far as Alan himself, like, I don't really give a fuck. I was never a huge fan of Alan Wake. Very meh at best. I'm looking forward to the gen update and map change, though. Oh. And that's the thing, like, why doesn't he have a fucking better... Why doesn't he have a map? Like, give us a fucking map with him. You didn't get one with Chucky. You could have done, like, the logging fucking camp or whatever with Alan Wake or something, right? Have it, like, possessed. That would have been cool. The Alan Wake 2 release. Sorry, but F Dead by Daylight. I'm more excited for the Alan Wake 2 release right now. I'm pretty sure Alan Wake 2 has been out for a while, has it not? Pretty sure. So, I don't know. If you're gonna name Alan, you better be a god with those flashlight saves. Yeah. Time to bring my flashlight build back and follow the killers everywhere. Also, something I think we're going to see a massive influx in on top of Lightborn is the fucking Franklin's demise. Because all these flashlight motherfuckers are going to be like, I have to have my flashlight, otherwise my perk and build is useless. Smack! And then it's like, shit! And their flashlight's going to be just bleeding out on the ground, and they'll splatter themselves trying to rescue it, like, much like they already do, but even more so now because their whole build is based around it. So I think that'll be kind of funny to see. I'm going to unplug this now because I don't think I need it as much anymore. I forgot to plug my headset in last night, so it was losing power. Alan Wake, cool. I'm a huge fan of the games. What I am looking forward to seeing, though, in all the posts and comments, is everyone asking who the hell Alan Wake is. Fake you up. I'm not entirely impressed and feel like it's just a cash grab. Also, I could not get into the series, Alan Wake, so I may just sit this character out. Probably not entirely wrong. You figure they're trying to push Alan Wake as a character to be all over the place. That's Epic Games or whatever. I'm a Remedy fan, so don't be too fussed about it. Don't know what that means, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, I could see them trying to boost Alan Wake if, you know, the game is out. Is that game not out yet? I'm sorry, I gotta fucking Google this. Is Alan Wake 2 out yet? Alan Wake 2. 2023. Is Alan Wake 2 selling well? Even with these pieces of data, 850,000 copies on console, and that's apparently not including PCs, isn't bad. That's very true. But when was it released? It's obviously out already. Alan Wake went missing in 2010. Did he? Oh no. Sounds awful. Alright, I hate to go to a Wikipedia page, but here we go. Oh, it released October 27th. So yeah, Alan Wake is fucking out already. So people should theoretically have a free... It's not surprising nobody knows who the hell he is, because, I mean, the other game was like 20 years ago, but at least this one is like, is out now. So people saying, well, I'm going to wait till the game's out. The game's already fucking out. I haven't touched Dead by Daylight in almost a year because I felt like it was in such a bad place. This character alone is bringing you back. Yeah, dude. A character skin is not worth returning to any game for. Okay? If that's the only reason you want to go back into a game, and his perks are terrible on top of it. So it's not really a good reason. You're going to come back and you're going to be very disappointed. Because you're just going to have his skin. And yeah, you may have all the other character perks unlocked already. Fair enough. But, I mean... If the gameplay of Dead by Daylight itself isn't what is going to draw you back, you don't want to come back to a game for a skin. You really don't. And then somebody else saying, this save the best for last is a huge nerf. What a stupid decision. Yes, people saying, good, it needed to be nerfed. And it's like, how so? Is it really not that obvious? Is from a pre-survivor nerfs, less distance gained when hit. Killer gets slightly reduced cooldown on hits, and it was strong then, and then the survivor nerf buffed it, and it became a staple perk for most killers. They can shred through health states so quickly with 8 stacks, and killers with special attacks can just choose to not lose stacks with very little counterplay. Very true. We found that out in the short little nemesis thing I did. I slashed the shit out of Jane and took no penalties for it, and that was it. By the time it was over, everybody was getting their asses beat. But seeing if this is actually what they're gonna nerf, maybe we should run Save the Best for Last. But at the same time, I've always been the one to say I don't like running fucking perks that everybody uses because I think it's just stupid, and that's definitely one of the perks I shied away from. It's a good perk on certain killers, but never thought of it as overpowered. Honestly, it was never popular until Rapid Brutality came out. I really don't think it deserves a change, but instead they could focus on Rapid Brutality. That's more strong in my opinion when compared with Save. Nah, Save the Best Fast really strong after the Survivor nerf, so I'm glad they're nerfing it. Also, yes, after the Survivor nerfs recently, where, you know, healing and everything took a serious hit, this has been one of the major things. Save the Best for Last, I saw off and on before, but since the healing took a hit, Save the Best for Last is on almost every killer I go against. It's like I say, if I'm in a match, I don't even fucking know when someone's using Save the Best for Last. I mean, I guess I could pay closer attention to them swinging and missing and how fast before they can swing at me again. That would probably be the best indicator. But that said, I don't believe it's like, you know, something that's, that's happening, because I just don't see it. But I do know now that if I go into a match and I'm suspecting Save the Best for Last and it's a nemesis, I'm definitely going to run over to the zombies and start taking hits to drop their fucking shit and force the fucking killer to come after me and stop me from taking hits. Because, yeah, fuck that shit. Listen, Save the Best for Last is made for this, are used by everyone else. Save the Best for Last are only used by a few killers who aren't even top tier killers. I just said to that comment, you must not play in the same matches as everybody else, because I see Save the Best as the last in 98% of my matches. And this other person, what does Made for This have to do with this? Especially considering Made for This is a freaking Survivor perk, so it's not even comparable. You must not play, yeah, I don't know. That's just a weird comment. It shouldn't affect injuries that aren't from an attack by the killer, such as Nemesis zombies or Trapper's Traps. Oh, that's another thing I never thought of. Trapper's Traps would affect people. So yeah, step in the Trapper's Traps, everyone. That's a good idea. And heal themselves to make the killer lose stacks. That's what I talked about earlier. Go around intentionally getting hurt and healing yourself to force the killer to keep losing stacks of it. And that's a lot of time away from fixing generators, though. Unless you get yourself like a healing build, and your entire idea is to go in assuming that every player you go against is going to have Save the Best for Last, and you trying to counter just them, you need to find, first of all, ways against every killer to get hurt. Because, like Trapper, sure, you can step in a trap on purpose, get yourself hurt. If it's the plague, you could make yourself sick, and then run around and let yourself get sick, and then fucking cure yourself or something. Because then you would lose, you'd lose your shit every time, right? But, yeah. As a killer man, I must confess it's more to make it balanced, but we're not going to talk about the grim embrace stuff. Hey kiddo, what you doing? That was my favorite part of it, saving the best for last. You could still hurt the obsession with powers as long as it wasn't a basic attack. Good thing Grim Embrace is getting a little something, since then they really worked once you hooked all of them at least once. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to get stacks. Might as well just throw that perk in the trash where it belongs. Yeah. This is one of those things. So that was my favorite part of it, save the best for last. You can still hurt the obsession with powers as long as it wasn't your basic attack. Nemesis is tentacle. Good thing, but that's the problem. I think you're looking at it from kind of a wrong. Like I think to look at it objectively, I don't think when the creators thought the perk up, that was something they took into account. I think they're just like, yeah, you'll get a basic attack, and you'll get on the obsession, and it'll boost your speed against somebody other than the obsession, and you'll like boost yourself up, so you're like super fast recovery from your attacks or whatever, and whatever, right? But then people started finding out ways to like circumvent that by just not hitting the obsession, just not with that. And that's why they're like changing the wording now. So it's like if the obsession gets hurt at all, now you'll lose stacks. And it's like, because I think that's what they had in mind originally. They just didn't do it that way because they didn't think that far ahead. They are still only human, right? So, and contrary to what most people think, where it's like, well, the devs should know their own game, I can guarantee you that all the people in there writing code are not fucking and doing the fucking animations. They're not fucking worried about how the game will actually play. They're focusing on their aspects. Not everybody who's had a hand in making Dead by Daylight is going to be the fucking top tier player in the world at Dead by Daylight just because they created it, right? I mean, if you want to argue with the author of a novel about the plot, that's one thing. But I don't believe that the devs thought, hey, I'm Nemesis, I'm just going to attack him with my tentacle. Oh, I'm just going to let my zombie, I'm going to chase him into the corner where the zombie will get him, and the zombie will knock him down, and then I don't get any penalty for doing that. And I can still throw him on a hook, right? I think that's what you'll see happen. Because people don't think of everything. And then now, they have to go back and look at that and say, holy shit. The world has been changing for quite a while since we came up with Save the Best for Last, and now this is where we're at. We need to fucking adjust it so it's more in line with what we envisioned when we first made the perk. So, Save the Best for Last. Nerf. Now if the obsession gets hurt at all, lose your stacks. That's the way it was supposed to be. I don't think this is like any stretch of the imagination crazy. The ones that the perk changes that make me scratch my head is something like Circle of Healing, where not even the person who uses it can heal themselves. That doesn't make sense. I think someone for like Circle of Healing, if I cast it, fine. If my friend runs into the circle, he can't heal himself in it, and he still needs me to heal him, but I should still be able to self-care myself without the perk self-care. I should just be able to heal myself in that range of that boon totem. And that should be the thing, with the bonuses, okay? But they took even that away, so it's like, well, that's why nobody's fucking using Circle of Healing. I've seen Circle of Healing, I think, twice recently, and I was like, wow, why'd you bring that? Like, what the fuck good was it? Because I was splattering your friends on the opposite side of the map, and I came all the way over here and knocked your ass down, put you on a hook, found your thing and smashed it, and there was nobody around to heal anybody. It's like, sure, you can like get unhooked and then bless the thing and then have a speed boost to your healing, but in the time it takes you to bless the totem and then be healed on top of it, you could just fully heal. So yeah, those are the kinds of changes that make me scratch my head. And I mean, I guess I am partially scratching my head about Save the Best for Last. Like, why not nerf it more than they are right now? Like, make the fucking percentage way smaller. If you can get 8 tokens times 4%, like, what the fuck? Why do you need that kind of a fucking, that kind of a benefit? Like, make that harder to achieve. But, whatever. Whatever, what do I know about it, I guess? It's like, yeah, or make it come from hooks. If you hook a person, you can get 2 tokens. Do it that way. Hook a person, get 2 tokens. Not just a punch, hook them. That's 2 tokens. If you hook every survivor in the match once, that's your 8 tokens. You fucking hit the survivor, and here's what you could do even to sweeten the deal. Balance. You can hook the obsession once without there being a penalty. That's it. But after that, fuck it. That way, you could technically hook everybody at least once. You could get your stack up to 8, even including the obsession. But after that, all bets are off. That would be a way to balance it. That way, you're not just running around punching everybody and fucking abusing things like your tentacle strike to get yourself stacks, right? Because if you're first tier nemesis, that's 3 hits with a tentacle that a person can take, right? Actually, no, it has to be the basic attack, though, doesn't it? That's how it's worded right now. It's only the tentacle attack against the obsession where it matters. Yeah, see? That's why it's like fucking... That's why it's just like... Yeah. I would just say, do it that way. Make it so that, save the best for last, you only get tokens for hooking people. Then you have to actually work for it. But you still lose shit if you punch a fucking if the obsession is harmed in any way, tentacle strike, zombie hit, bear trap, whatever the fuck it is, anytime the survivor takes damage in any way, you lose your fucking tokens. That's how you fucking do it. If you put the obsession, if the obsession gets hurt, you lose 2 tokens. The obsession gets hurt again, obviously you lose 2 more. If you hook that obsession, then you lose 2 more. And if the obsession dies, you lose everything, and that's it. The perk is deactivated. That's the way it ought to be, I think. Because then your killer would actually, and I hate to say this, would fear the obsession in a way. It's like if the obsession comes at you and he's body blocking, it's like, fine, you just punch the son of a bitch down and then get back to punching his other friends so you can get your tokens back. But at the same time, if you're only hooking to get the tokens, then punching the obsession first in the match wouldn't matter anyway. You could even find and... Oh god, I hate to say this. You could find and slug the obsession the first few minutes of the match and just drop that. And that would deal with that. But yeah... I don't play anymore, but it makes me sad because I was a Demogorgon main. What makes you sad because you were a Demogorgon main? Oh, the save the best for last. What does making a Demogorgon main have to do with fucking save the best for last? Was that really that OP, or how was the situation to get such a nerf? Basic cooldown was reduced a while back across all killers, and save the best for last wasn't touched. Save the best for last is considered essential on the Demogorgon. Did you hear that, Wormy? If I can hear that, Wormy? Apparently, save the best for last. We've been playing you wrong this whole time, Wormy. We were supposed to be running save the best for last for you this entire time, and we weren't. Can you believe it? Oh, we gotta... Let me turn you around there. Hey, Wormy. Can you believe it, Wormy? What the shit, man? Apparently it's essential in Demo. I personally consider it essential on Pig, too. It's like my favorite perk. I only like using it on Pig every once in a while. Guys, honestly, I think everybody thought it was essential because, like I said, everybody I fucking play against uses it. So it's not just the Pig or the fucking Demogorgon. Every killer considers it essential right now. It's kind of like that, you know, they nerfed the healing and Sloppy Butcher became... Sloppy Butcher's another one. That's getting, quote, nerfed in the future. Can't wait to see what they think nerfs that one, if this is what they think is nerfed to save the best for last is. Because looking at stuff, it's like... What happened with frickin', what do you call it? Blah, 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 blah. If save the best for last, if this is considered a nerf, I find that, I'm actually really interested to see what they do with that one. Because that was another perk I used to use, actually, but I got out of it because I wanted to try other things. And it was like why do, how are they gonna, I don't know. we'll just wait on that one, I guess, and see how they nerf that, because that one seems to me like it's gonna be not that much different. Hello, baby kitty. Oh, here comes the baby kitty. Come on. Oh, he's my girl. Are you stressed because we have a puppy in the house now? Yeah. Poor baby kitty. You're my girl. Yeah, you get all cozy in there. My little purr machine. So this is Rami, to anybody who's new around here. I always introduce her every time she shows up. She's been doing it a little less and less lately, but hello, my girl. Since the day we brought her home as a kitten, she's been all up in my face like this. She chose me, it's safe to say. And even before, like day one, I had my little table here. You can't really see it because obviously it's over in front of me. But I have my little tiny drink table beside me here. She used to just curl up on that and just like go to sleep on it beside me on the hard table because it was just she wanted to be close to me. So I ended up putting a towel or a blanket or something on there just so she laid on it. She had something soft. And eventually I just started bringing you over. Yeah. Every day at 6 a.m. she used to come in and she hasn't so much since the puppy because now the puppy's in her room a lot. She doesn't really, I mean, she doesn't get along with the puppy. It's not like horrible or anything, but you're my girl. Yes, you are. But every day, like clockwork, 6 a.m., she will come into the room and she will sit on my chest and she'll like purr and rub herself all up under my chin and everything and get snuggles. Regular like clockwork. Oh, she's gonna fuck off. But yeah, so devs are fair to the killers. What are killer mains talking about? This game is nothing but fun for killer. Survivors have it bad. The worst, remember that time they nerfed that one really OP perk like 2 years ago. Okay, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. The game is definitely not fucking more fun for killers because I can assure you I've had plenty of nasty, sweaty fucking matches that keep me frustrated and burned out of playing this fucking game anymore. And that's across the board regardless of what perks I'm running. So, no. First part is fine. The second bit is the dumbest thing I've ever seen for a nerf, and I always used to play Overwatch since day one as Reinhardt. Whatever that means, don't play Overwatch, but if anybody's in the know on that, maybe you can explain. This is actually the devs just murdering a perk for no reason. No. They're not murdering it for no reason. They're freaking nerfing it because it's being overused, and it's being used in a way it was not intended to be used. And yeah, that's just hearsay and conjecture on my part, but it stands to reason that I have a higher chance of being right about that than you do about them just murdering it for no reason, right? Nobody talks about Shadowborn is gonna be crack with Hex 2 can play. Rip those flashy survivors. Oh, yes! Hex 2 can play, because that would actually make sense if you think about it. Hello and welcome to the stream. We are we're going to start some matches up here in a little bit, but right now we're just kind of talking about the new perk and updates and buffs and nerfs and whether they are this or that. So welcome. Yeah, we're currently talking about the drama revolving around save the best for last. Yeah. Yeah, save the best for last is OP and needs a nerf. Nobody talks about Shadowborn is going to be crack with Hex 2 can play. Yeah, because Hex 2 can play, that's the one that blinds the survivors, isn't it? But it doesn't really blind people for that long, though. That's the thing that I don't think people are taking into consideration right here, right? Yeah, anytime you're stunned or blind by any survivor 2 times, the totem becomes a hex totem. Survivors who stun or blind you are blinded for 1.5 seconds. So, this does not affect carried survivors. That's very, very interesting. Survivors who stun or blind you are blinded for 1.5 seconds. That doesn't really, that's not... I mean, yeah, I guess so. But I don't think Toucan Play is really going to tip the scales against the flashlight perk, because you're fucking crippled for like 20% haste or hindered for 6 seconds compared to 1.5. By the time you've recovered from the flashlight blind, their stun is already over. They're fucking running. Like, it's not going to change anything. So I don't really see how putting the Shadowborn and that together is going to make any changes. What's the Shadowborn second feature? Your field of view is 15 degrees wider than normal. Oh yeah, no, okay. So that's not even, it's going to be with the new, whatever it does next, right? Yeah, I don't see that really fucking helping, but that's just me. And again, I'll be the first to admit, I don't know the perks inside and out, so combinations can be somewhat lost for me. But there you have it. And let's see, what else have we got here? What else are people yakking about? Nerf is a little bit of an overkill, I must admit, as a survivor main. No, it's not. So sad they keep destroying perks because people do not want to learn how to play. Literally, this was balanced. No, it's... There's no way you can think Save the Best for Last is balanced right now as the first comment. Aside from a couple killers, Save the Best for Last isn't used much in high MMR, although they need to change it to special attack and basic attack instead of by any means. No. If the fucking obsession takes any damage, they should go into the fucking thing. Don't give me this bullshit. If you're a fucking trapper, you don't... If you're gonna fucking play basement trapper, and we have to run through bear traps to get the fuck out, to get a friend out of the basement, and me step in it, you deserve to lose your fucking Save the Best for Last for that. I'm sorry, that's just the fucking way it is. We don't get to cherry pick. If you're gonna fucking injure the obsession, and if you can damage the other three and build yourself up to like fucking god tier recovery speeds, like, no. You need to have that little fucking tick chance of fucking losing it. So let him fucking lose it. Actually, you have just got to ignore the obsession to at least to an end of 8 stacks. We'll get rid of Save of Brain Rot. Your Deathslinger got a faster reload buff, and we didn't like it either. You win some, you lose some. Faster reload buff, it's almost the same. They increased the base reload speed, sure, but also decreased the add-on speed, so we are back to 0. I'm not really sure about that, because I wasn't really into Deathslinger before recently, so... I mean, fairly recently. I just saw a comment somewhere else saying it would have been better to just make a survivor that's just been unhooked the obsession instead of what they did. What? I saw a comment somewhere else saying it would have been better to make a survivor that's just been unhooked the obsession instead of what they did. Sounds great to me. Prevents the survivor that becomes the obsession at random at the start of the match to have to be left alone all game if no other perk is used to make others the obsession in order to not lose stacks. And what if they use 4 other people or plot twist, or the poor trapper having the obsession willingly jump onto a trap to make him lose stacks? Well, at that point, it's like I said, shit happens. The vast majority of people going against Trapper are not going to try to step in his traps on purpose. I mean, yeah, you can, but if most of the trappers I go up against burn that fucking offering where you're trapped in it, and if you break out, you fall down, or whatever the fuck it is, or you take damage. Like, you're not gonna... It's not worth the fucking risk stepping in a bear trap and trying to escape, because he'll probably get you. So, I mean, if you're the obsession willing to fucking down yourself... even as I was talking about saying that's what I would do, like, in a perfect world, if I'm running around an entire match foiling, as the obsession, foiling Save the Best for Last by intentionally, like, Nemesis, letting the zombies hit me, I get infected, I hurt, I run away, I heal myself, I run back to the zombie, he hits me again, the killer meanwhile is losing stacks, right? First of all, you have to take into account, he's getting a stack for every time he punches a frickin' person. So it doesn't matter if I'm in the corner healing myself, because it takes, like, how many seconds to heal? Like, even if I have a med kit with a syringe, that's 1 heal. Then after that, I have to rely on self-care or others to heal me. And with all that healing going on, nobody's doing generators. So, especially me, because I'm running back to take another hit. And in theory, in the amount of time that it takes me to go back and get hit, for him to lose 2 tokens, just because I got punched in the face by a zombie, he's already hooked my, like, potentially a whole fucking other person, a whole other person, and built those 2 stacks up. Again, if anything, you're just caught in limbo, and you're just wasting your time, because he's just going to come back and pummel your ass. I mean, this will be something I'd like to test out. Not going to lie. It would be something I would love to test out. If I had a Swift who would be willing to do a custom match where we purposely are not trying to rush the gens or anything like that. We're just trying to test how long it takes for me to frickin' lash somebody, build some stacks, and for that person to run back and forth from a zombie or something, getting themselves hurt over and over again. And I would actually use Trapper just to make that more difficult. Because then it's like you're caught in the trap, and then you have to free yourself first, too. That takes time. Like, there's so much, like, time spent healing in that sort of thing. I don't think it's gonna really work. Or if a survivor that needs to mend just let their timer run out and goes into the dying state, then they lose the thing. But yeah, at the same time, if they let themselves fall to the dying state, unless they have Unbreakable, they're bleeding to death, and that's not gonna fucking help them get more stacks down. Because yeah, sure, you get injured and you have to mend. But you don't, and then you fall down. So now because you've taken another hit, technically, you've lost another health state, and now you're on the ground. Sure, the killer could lose 2 health states, or 2 stacks of Save the Best for Last, but he's still gonna frickin' be punching someone else in the face and get those 2 stacks back, putting someone else on a hook while you're bleeding your ass out in a corner. I just don't see how that would help you. Next person, thank God they nerfed Save the Best for Last. Now if I'm the obsession, I can make the killer hit me to lose stacks. Negotiable, that's what we've been talking about. I can't tell you how annoying it is to go defend someone who's being tunneled as the obsession and being ignored, or just M2. This will make it more balanced, but at the same time, I'm afraid it'll make the killer tunnel the non-obsessions more than they already do, which is a lot. I perfectly agree with that. Yeah. Well, that's some interesting, weird, crazy shit, that's for sure. Man. And we could go in and talk about other shit. But yeah. Well, okay then. As far as discussions and debates go, I think we've done that for a couple hours, so we're pretty good. Ooh. Drink your hot chocolate when it's hot, folks. There we go. Alright. So, in a very long-winded nutshell, that is all of that. So, not discuss a few other things. Let's play some matches and have some fun, because holy fuck, that was a lot of talking. And I would like to just not have to frickin' talk for a while. I am actually going to go to the bathroom real quick, but first, let's get some fucking survivors up in here and just see what's happening. No. Oh, is that Relic? Is that Relic? Is Relic here? Oh, look at him. He's in the menu. Could get Relic in here and do some crazy stuff. No, I don't. No. Okay, no. Relic's gonna want to play matches. You know. Alright. We'll find us a killer to play. You know what? I talked a lot about Nemesis today, so I'm gonna fucking play some Nemesis. Because I talked about him a lot. So why the hell not do it? Let's get rid of Mindbreaker. And let's try some Save the Best for Last. Just to see what we've been missing out on this entire time, apparently. Which I just think is stupid, but... Grants end a typo 15 seconds when a zombie is destroyed. Yeah, Tyrant Gore. That's a very interesting add-on. Serotonin injector. I love that we're injecting serotonin. Alright, so that sounds like a good mixture. Very, very much so. Dum 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 dum. We're gonna go here, because why the fuck not? Okay, like I said, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I will be back in 2 seconds, folks, and then we will play. Alright, folks. Ugh. Oof. Get that out of there. Ah. Oops. See? I fucking elbowed it again. Hex awesomeness, man. It's in serious danger with me around. Okay, so I have to beat the snot and piss out of everybody but the obsession. Yeah, okay. That shouldn't be too hard. Because I did switch the perk, right? Actually, well, whatever. It's irrelevant. Let's run Lethal Pursuer. Should we run Lethal Pursuer? Nah. Actually, let's run Ultimate Weapon. Because why the fuck not? Alright. Save the best for last. And all that other, yeah, whatever. Let's just fucking do this. Changing up my perks here. Ding, 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 ding. Itch, 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 itch. There we go. I guess I should have ran Shadowborn so I could see the difference in the field of view, if like how noticeable it is. Like, I don't get it. Does the camera move backwards further or something so you can see it more of the map? Like, I don't get how the field of view gets that much bigger. Time for the tentacle ladies. It's coming. Shut up, zombies. Fucking zombies outside. You know, loud and obnoxious and shit. Oh, here we go. Alright, who's Bill? I hit everybody but Bill. Oh, that's right. This is the fucking way to go, right? Yeah, okay. What the fuck? Jake's really fucking running, man. Holy shit. You're not taking any chances. Okay. Recovery speed be faster. From punching someone in the face, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Must get unhooked fast. Don't get in my way, please. Zombie douche canoe. I got a lot of fucking time for your shit, bro. Ah, there's one. Okay, I didn't boost anything for that. Ooh. Look at you motherfuckers. Finishing fucking Jen out here real fast. Oh, there you are. Perfect. I really ought to focus on punching her though, right? Because that would put her down faster. Fuck. Not doing fucking ring around the rosy, bitch. I can hear people upstairs. It's just so weird that it's so different of a fucking playstyle. Where was that generator that was almost... I was the one outside. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it out there in time, but here we go. Oh! Let's get her. We'll get her first. Plus she's going back towards the generator we want to destroy. Keep, you know, trashed. Keep her infected really good. Alright, well, we're gonna hit this zombie here who seems like he's chasing somebody. Oh, I got her! Damn! I didn't think that was gonna matter, but there it is. Is this changing anything? I am not sure what. I mean, I feel like, okay, maybe my... because it's my punches recovers faster, right? Fuck. Huh, what have we got here? He's gonna jump. Oh no, wow, that's impressive. I figured for sure he was gonna dive down there. No, we're gonna go this way, because then it's more beneficial for me. See? Told ya! Where are you gonna go, Jake? Where do you think you can go that I can't fucking get you? Oh, are we actually... okay. He's gonna vault. Oh, bad call. Bad call, bro. Okay, yeah, so I am recovering my punches faster, noticeably, I think. Damn, look at that one going now. that scratch marks? No, it isn't. Keep going, zombie. You keep going. Let's go punch the shit out of this. Oh, you got a zombie over there. Where are you gonna go now? Ooh, bad call, girly. Bad call. Oh, she's only infected, though. That's interesting. Vault. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay, so definitely recovering from punches faster now. Yeah, and the zombies keeping him at bay, which is funny as fuck. Oh, there he is! I'm gonna say he jumped down, I think. There he goes. He's got a map. What the fuck, are you oblivious? Yeah, I guess you would be, because I hooked you, I'm pretty sure, right? Ooh, bad call, bro. Bad call! Not the place you want to be, Jakey. Ooh, he can be worried. I don't even need to. So I just throw him up here on the hook and go after these other guys too. Let's do this. Oh. We're using a carrot. Oh, there's one. Hey, Bill. Yeah, see? No fucking loss at all. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Oh no! What are you doing? Oh no! You guys are so fucked. Bye, Billy boy. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw your ass on a hook because I got no reason not to at this point. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-da-dum ba-da-da-dum bum. And Jane's fucking dead because nobody saved her. No loss for fucking hooking his ass. Oh, there's a hex totem. Nice. Where are the... here we go. Scream for me. Oh. How'd that miss? Oh, gotcha, bitch. Oh, that missed, really? Well, this time. Oh. Oh, you're trapped! Oh no! Oh no! Run! You can do it! Run! Run, 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 you ready, run! Alright. I don't know. I mean, I kind of see how save the best for last is got a benefit, but I don't know. Guess we'll try another one with it and we'll see if that changes anything. Shut up! My god, girl. Screaming like the end is... Where's the hatch? That's right. Well, that is though, I mean... Let's tweak it. How can we do it different? What could we swap out? Let's swap out Pentimento. We won't need Pentimento. Take that with Lethal Pursuer. Then we can see him right at the start to get right after everybody's asses. You know what I mean? Is it Thursday today? I think it is, isn't it? It's just that if it's Thursday, then I have to try and think of a really good fucking retro stream for tomorrow. Because I finished Twisted Metal 2 completely. Yeah, I don't know. We shall have to see how it goes. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Oh, everybody's over here. Oh. Those two in there. Run chain. Oh, she's the fucking... Well, I don't have anybody else yet anyway, so let's fucking trash the shit out of you to begin. There we go. There's one hit. Interesting. Should have gone the other way actually, but whatever. Let's do it, huh? Oh yeah, run to the zombie. Fuck that, I hit her. Come on, Billy boy. Let's go down, bitch. I should have hit him, but okay. It's like we really want to start getting these frickin'... Oh no! Thank you, but you have to die now because I need my speed up big time. It's actually kind of funny. All his hits are from zombies now. Let's pop this sucker and see where people are hiding. Oh, oh hey. Get fucking cocky with me, bitch. Oh, you gonna get it. Told ya. Shouldn't be doing that. Oh, hey, dude. How's it going, Jake? He's trying to take hits for her. That's actually kind of impressive. What? I'm gonna chase her this way. Oh fuck, it's open this way too. I forgot about that shit. obviously. She's going to run up and through and to the left. Nope, to the right. Yeah, I figured she was going to. Nope. Bad idea. Bill is still on a hook? Dude! They only just saved him. Well, that fucking boosts my fucking standing a lot. Holy Christ, dude. I'm not going. Yeah, I mean, you drop the pallet, you just get fucking down, bitch. I really should be focusing on punches, but, you know. Oh, here I thought for sure that would have got her instead, but here we go. That's better. Who's the... Oh, Jane's the frickin'... Oh, damn it. I forgot. I was still thinking we were in the last one and it was Bill. My bad. Alright, so we lost our tokens. Oh well. Still, Bill's gonna be dead on his first hook, which ain't good. It's not good for fucking anybody, dude. Okay, Billy boy. Oh, down you go, big guy. I'm just gonna execute you because I can. Good little zombie. She's my favorite. At this point, I don't think it really fucking matters. I was gonna say, isn't there like a hook like right here? Bloody screamers, man. What? How did that... Yeah, whatever. Go get him, zombie. I'll go this way. Oh, he's going all the way around now. Hey, Jakey. My shit's not even that fast right now. Oh, zombie on the staircase! Watch out, Jake! Are we gonna loop around again? No? Oh, we're gonna go this way? Fair enough. Okay, so to save the best for last, make me recover from this faster too then, because I feel like... Like, I don't think it makes you recover from pallet stunts faster, does it? Because if it does, I mean, I guess I see why everybody's using it. Vooga! Wanna get you, Jakey! Now where are you going, Jake? There's nowhere left, bro. Jane Humero. Hey, what have we got here? Up you go. Oh, there's another thing there. I thought there was, but oh. Well, look who's here. Is there a hook here? There should be, yes. Perfect. Excellent. There she goes. Oh, she's backtracking. Bad call, Jane. Bad call. Now you gotta jump down. The zombie's gonna paste you. She's mine, zombie, not yours. Oh, she can be executed now. Let's do that. Well, you know what? I think save the best for last is definitely improving things. Things are going a lot faster. Looks like another zombie already. I'm pretty sure they died at exactly the same time. Yeah, so there you have it, I guess. Your swings are coming back a lot faster, and it definitely seems to be helping. I think this build overall is actually pretty crazy. I mean, I don't use fucking ultimate weapon. And then fucking with ultimate weapon, you've also got fucking, yeah. Wow. It's pretty crazy. Now let's try it outside the RPD, just to see what happens. Try it somewhere else. Try it in battle. Because things like ultimate weapon and all that are going to be a little less useful here because, well, not like like much less useful, but something like I think barbecue and chili would probably be a little smarter, a little better. But at the same time, on the flip side of it, like barbecue and chili, well, it reveals people easily enough. It doesn't always, it doesn't make them scream, which could throw them off of repairing generators or something. I mean, if I partnered that one up with Dead Man's Switch, that would kind of screw people, right? Walking in on the gen, they scream, they stop, and now suddenly it's being fucking covered and blocked. She's doing a chest over there. Who's the fucking thing? It's Jake. So we're gonna beat the shit out of everybody but Jake. Bitch. There we go. Oh! There we go! That's what I'm talking about. That was a stupid move. Doesn't... And you can't even chalk that down to being a bot because I've seen survivors do shit like that too. I mean, I'm pretty sure even I've done it because you try to hit the button or something or you double tap it and you're not thinking you are, and then all of a sudden, boink, you're going through the fucking thing. Ah. Get her, zombie. Zombie, get her! No, she's in the window, you dumb shit. You asshole. Oh, she bailed? Oh no, it's Bill. There we go. Yeah, now you got no pallet left at all, bitch. Alright, we are building stacks, that's for sure. All in this one place. In the basement here. What did it wear off? Why can't I fucking... Why didn't she scream? Like she has discordant or fucking whatever to hide herself. I don't think I've seen Jake at all yet. Well, they're definitely finishing gens faster though. I should have left him there to like hunt this guy faster, but... or to protect her on hook, but let's fucking get out there in the world and start antagonizing some motherfuckers. Oh, someone's up here. Oh, it's Jake. Alright, tentacle strikes for you, motherfucker. What the fuck just happened? That was weird. Lost a few stacks of stuff, but whatever. There we go. Much better. Hi, somebody. Hey, Jane. Now what are you gonna do? Not smart. She can be killed, but we're not going to. Ugh, gotta carry her way the fuck over here is kind of annoying, but we'll do it. Scream for me! See, why isn't Jake screaming? That's very interesting. Ooh, that was close, Jake. Yes. This is what I want. Oh, leave that zombie there. Oh, there she is. Where'd she go? Oh, she's running. 6. 7. Shut up. Ooh, he's still on his hook. Bummer. Jake's dead. That sucks. So I can't lose any more fucking thing unless my thing goes away completely after this guy dies completely. Which I don't think it does. Nope. So I've locked myself in at this fucking massive speed boost. Not too shabby. Oh. Did she get herself off? No, she didn't. Oh, that missed. Bummer, Jane. That's, I think I hear him below me. Ah, there he goes, at the back door. It's not all that surprising, really. Hey, Billy. Okay, yeah, so is it like haste overall then? Because I feel like I'm moving a lot faster with my tentacle out than I normally would be. Oh, Billy. I'm gonna get you, Billy. Hey, you wanna get her up? Same place she went down. Brutal. I wonder where she crawled off to. Oh, Jane. Where are you at, Jane? Oh, there she is. Don't think I would want to use it long term. The thing I knew it was over there. I almost had it. That was brutal. Bam, 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 Mother's dwelling. Do we want to change it up? Try a new killer out? Yeah, I guess we could, but... Try some blight. Ooh. All right. Let me just check that 1 second. Each token grants a successful 5% decreased successful basic attack cooldown on up to 8 tokens. So it was 7 times plus. So it's 35% slower or faster. Feel like we're going in. Where, I do not know. I guess we shall see. I just feel like, you know, when I did find Jake, if I just pummeled his ass out, then, you know, it would have gone a lot faster, right? They probably would have got less gens done in that last one. But at the same time, I mean, it works out, I guess. But here we go. Mother's dwelling. Where is everybody? 1, 2. There's 1 there, there's 2 there. So they're going to finish this gen faster. Let's get these guys off first. Alright, get these guys off the gen. Get them off. Hey, Claudette. How you doing? Ow! I know, right? Like, what the shit's with that? Well, let's get her sick, because why the fuck not? I just want to put somebody down and out. Wedgie. Okay, we don't want to put them near a generator. There's a generator no matter where we are, so I guess whatever. We'll just put them on this one. Because this one at least is at 0. Somebody's on this one over here. I know they are because that guy was way over here. Oh, look at 2 of you. Ah, hey guys. William's the one we don't want to hit. Oh, there goes Jake. Alright, let's put fucking Bill out of commission or something, shall we? The fuck? What are you thinking? I know what you're saying. Well, you're losing fucking tokens or whatever, but at the same time, I feel like if I just put his ass down, I'll get them back faster. By fucking just knocking his teeth out the normal way, you know? Then again, shit like this happens, and it's like, meh. Whiplash, baby. Getting closer, Bill. Alright, we definitely gotta get the pressure on. Because this is not going well. And they're gonna start rushing gens now, big time. While I'm fucking around with this guy. Hi, now you're fucked. Slurp. Well, that was interesting. Whoopsie daisy. Let's make the most of this perk, shall we? We're running it, we might as well start fucking using it. Oh, there's somebody. Zombie, go into the house. Gonna jump? How'd that miss? I feel like that should have been dead on, man. What's it gonna be, bitch? That's right. Run around all you want, but you ain't getting away. Just dragging this shit up for yourself. So dumb I can't walk up there. Oh, hey, there's Jake. Hey, Jakey. Oh, we laughing around here now? I'm good to keep looping, if you are, bro. No? Oh, okay. You gonna go up the stairs? Tell me you went up the stairs. No, we're going back out. Oh, they are looping around in here? I don't know. Are you gonna fucking do that again? Because I'm pretty sure if you do, you're gonna block it. Claudette's almost dead because nobody's saving her, apparently. Oh, there you go. Fucking better late than never, apparently.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing, Reagan? Boink.
Doing pretty good.
Well, hi. Yeah, run right into him. Oh, dumb bitch. Ass punch, here it comes. Ooh, oh, apparently I went right through her. But that's fine, we'll get you now. Yeah, run. Ooh, gonna get ya. Gotcha. Oh, she's dead. So that sucks. Make him scream and pop the gen! No? Oh, they're not even up there. Interesting. They're definitely here. Trying for it, that's for sure. Kick the generator! What the fuck? Why can't I kick this generator? What the fuck is with that? What in the fuck are you doing, Billy boy? Okay. I gotta get this thing fucking dropped, actually. Oh, you're fucked now, though. Even if you try to vault the window, I got you dead to rights. Oh, you fucked that up. Oh, brutal! Bill. Oh, here we go. Gonna go for it? What? How did that go through him? That's crazy. Oh, well. At this point, he needs to just go down, because this is too much going on here. Yeah, especially now that that's happened. Motherfucker. Okay, let's get back to these gens. That one has nobody. Oh, you little shit. Get the fuck out of here, Jake. My bitch is on the other one over there. You know she is. I fucking hate that that one is blocked. For some stupid reason. Yeah, see, Zombie's like, she's over here. Oh, or maybe she isn't. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's go and get us the thing to find out where all these little motherfuckers are. Shall we? There's one. Oh, they're all here! Very interesting. Douches who are on gens, not the fucking assholes running around trying to be distractions. Like little precious Jakey is. Oh, he's just running. So we're gonna kick the shit out of this one then. So that stays busted. He's trying to make his way around, I don't doubt. Huh. That zombie's over there, kinda. Oh, there she is. Oh, let's put you closer. Oh, never mind. Up you go. Back to this one. Get back to this one. Oh, there we go. Someone curing themselves. Hey, Bill. Oh, hey, Billy boy. How you doing? What the fuck? That was weird. Gotcha, Billy. Fuck is he going? Oh, he's just looping around? Okay. Let's get back over here. That one's just dead, so that's good. So we need to take Bill out now, for sure. Just drop him and fucking get back on the bow, because those other two motherfuckers are over there, and we know they are. Ah, here we go. Good, 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 good. Thank you, zombie! We put this little shitbag on a hook over here somewhere. Is there one over here? There's no hook here. That's interesting. Okay. We're going for this one. Oh! Look at you! You're just a problematic little shit stain, aren't you, Jake? What? The fuck did I miss? That time it hit. Why the fuck didn't it hit the first time? Yeah, Jakey. Oh, you fucked up! I'm leaving your ass down. Sorry, I gotta go find that bitch. See what she's up to. Let's make her scream. She's on one of these gens. Oh, not that one. There she is! You're fucked now, girly. Where are you gonna go? You cornered, girl. That's very interesting. How it all just kind of vanished. She's going for him. She's got to be going for him. So let's get over there. It's the only place she could be. Oh wait, was it over here? Huh? Oh, was she in a locker? Oh, she was in a locker. Wow, there's some shit you don't see every day. Whoa, what the fuck? I was like drifting to the side. That was a fuck up. That's gonna cost you a health state. I still got a massive speed boost, girlie. What are you thinking? Uh-oh. You lose. Whole bag. Yeah, you guys caused quite a bit of shit for me here. Shut up. Still bleeding out over here, huh? Here's the nearest hook. The basement. Come on, asshole. We're going to the basement, you cheeky little shit. Oh, the basement's way over there. Oh, we're going over here. But think of it this way. You're closer to Jane. Up you go. Shut up. That one was pretty crazy. Jake was a little Gen Russian crazy person. I think I heard it over here. Oh yeah, there it was! I was right. I was like, I think it's over there. I was like, yeah, I'll check over here, but nope. That's the why you gotta listen to your own instincts sometimes. You gotta believe in yourself and your choices and stuff. You still there, Reagan? Bow, 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 bow. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Ugh. Get some spirit. Yeah.
Doing all right, lol.
Awesome. Welcome back and all that fun stuff. Let's see, what can we do for fun here? Let's do Devour Hope. Yeah, right. I guess we could. We could try Devour Hope and we'll
Many
get
calls today for some reason, lol.
Yeah. Get rid of that and we'll get Hex Undying. There we go. Alright. Get rid of Mother's Dwelling. Haven't played her in a while, so let's go back to the RTD here. Yeah, Devour Hope. Sloppy Butcher and Barbecue and Chili. I could probably get rid of Sloppy Butcher, maybe go with something else. Actually, probably get rid of Sloppy Butcher and take Ultimate Weapon, and then when we're phasing, they should scream when we get close, right? And then we would see them without having to be out of phase mode. It's sort of give us a hint. Because we usually have an idea when we're getting close to where they are anyway. Okay, Rin, here we go. Get that little booty of yours moving here. Let's do it. Haven't played with Rin in a while. Gotcha. Oh, speaking of which, where's my other totem? It's up there. I gotta pay close attention to that now that I think about it. Oh, did you block it yourself? That sucks. Ooh, bummer. Okay. Well, let's put you on a hook. And try to get the fuck out of the dodge before anything else goes down. Yeah, you know what? Devour Hope's kind of a shit one to use with her. Oh, there they all are. Look at that. Okay, let's get through the building. Very interesting. No scratches anymore? Oh, they're running for it. Yes, run. Run, fools. There we go. Good call. Thank you, Muchly. Give me back my fucking thing. You little bastard. I heard you. I'm gonna get ya. Gotcha, Billy boy. Where are you gonna go now, huh? I should actually take a pallet stun so that I can recharge my thing. Yeah. But, here we are. Fuck you. Try that shit with me. Get your ass up there. I just protect. Oh, there they are. I knew someone was over here. Ooh, bummer. There's my frickin' third down. Now, as soon as he goes up on this hook, they all kind of screwed now. Yep. I just gotta get away from here as far as I can. Oh, you fucking asshole. Going down, bitch. No, you're gonna run? Okay. Did they just break it? Yeah, they broke it. Yeah, fucking Devour Hope isn't a particularly good one to use with her. Oh, what the shit? Bitch. It doesn't help that the bots always know where the totems are, so yeah, that kind of makes shit harder to do, but here we go. Hey, Jane. Nope. Haha. Apparently I missed, but, you know. There we go. Wedgie. Wedgie for that big booty. Oh, look who's going for the unhook over there. Gonna be a hero, huh? Oh, is he going all the way down the stairs? I don't know. There we go. Oh, we're all over here! Tag. Shut up. Gotcha. That's that for you. Fuck. If I could have phased right there, I could have caught these motherfuckers. But I'll settle for just chasing you the old-fashioned way, Romero. Actually, I'm gonna take a Jake, because he needs another hook. I know, right? Ow, ow, ow. She's close. Because I don't see her. So she's not going for Bill, that's for sure. Now, I think hanging over here she'll probably go for him. There she is. Yes, my girl. Hey, how we doing? Yeah, one at a time, everybody over. Gotcha. Will he get the unhook? He'll get the unhook. Yeah, so there. Yeah. They're gonna be healing each other in that doorway too, so let's just get over there and fucking scare them away really quick here. Oh, Jay, come and play with me. Gonna get you, Jakey. Oh. Oh! Now you done it, Jake. Now you done that shit. Ooh, just missed. Come on now, Jakey. Gotcha. So, I'm gonna bring Bill's ass over here because we frequently see the fucking thing, the patch spawn right where Bill is right now, but I don't think I've ever seen it spawn over there by that other hook. So we're gonna drag Bill's ass over there for fucking Maury. Because, you know, reasons. Nah. Now watch, it'll spawn there. Where you going, Jakey? Huh? Where do you think your ass is going? Alright. Let's just go with all maps. Oh wait, no! I've ended to change it. Oh god. Quick! To back! Oh well. Guess we'll just have to try harder to make more better use of the fucking perks we got. We have mini wormy here. There. It's a little Demogorgon. Giggity. Ooh, I like that position. That's a good place to have one. In there. Ooh, yeah, okay, we're gonna have to protect that one. In the meantime, let's get the fucking pressure on these motherfuckers. Don't. Oh, there goes one. What? What the fuck? How did... whatever. Fucking bizarro. Oh, there they go for the totem. Look at that. What'd I tell you? They fucking always know where they are. Like, little pieces of shit. I know what you were thinking. You were going for my totem. I fucking know what you were. Don't even fucking try and talk your way out of it. Exactly what you doing. What the fuck? Where'd they go then? Huh. Okay. Oh. I saw that. I fucking saw you. Fuck you, Bill. See what I tell you? They know where the totems are. They do. Using totems against fucking bots is like damn near impossible because they fucking cheat. You cheating piece of shit. Get the fuck over here, Bill. I'm gonna hook you far from that shit just so I don't have to worry about that. Fuck off. Where the fuck are they all? There's one there. Someone else is close by, but not that close, because reasons. They're on this one here. Probably finish it before I get to him. Oh, maybe not. There's one. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I gotta get my shit together here. What? Why did I not... okay. There's apparently fucking reasons. That's right, bitch. Your ass is mine, girly. Of course not. And there goes Devour Hope again, because, you know, fucking useless, apparently. So, we're gonna fight fucking extra ruthless now. Is there a hook in here? There is. Beautiful. Up you go, hun. What's the matter? You both can't fit through? What's it gonna be, Billy? Huh? Huh? Fucking trash this shit, man. Yeah, look at that little son of a bitch coming in here, trying to pull a fucking fast one again. Oh. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Let's go get Bill on a hook. We gotta fucking watch that gen big time. People saying fucking bots are stupid, yeah. Ain't that fucking stupid, man. Oh, there he is. Good, 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 good. Up you come, you limey bastard. Oh, hey, look, there's a hook in there. There's a hook out here. There's basement hooks, even better. You're going to a basement. Actually, you won't make it to a basement, I don't think. I'm gonna put you up here. Up you go. There we go. Good little fucking bitch running for this gen. No sign of her, yet the gen has progress on it. Okay. Whatever. Should start running Pop Goes the Weasel with it, I think. Alright. Where would she go? Into a locker, perhaps? Yeah. I really wish I had a chance to swap my perks out. Oh, there we go. What's up, bitch? Yeah, vault the window. Good call. No? Should have vaulted that window. Gotcha. Let's trash this now, actually, and just put your ass on a fucking hook down here. And then you gotta get back to that fucking rooftop one. Actually, I'm gonna take you up here. Yeah, we're gonna put your ass right here. So I can get back to that other generator. Never mind, there it goes, right? Is that it? That was it. You little cocksuckers. Why did I see a fucking glow there? Like there was a hook. Or like there was scratch marks. That's so odd. Well, hey, what do we got here? Well, we're gonna have to get our asses back up there, it looks like. Hi! You little motherfucker. Fuck you, Jake. You little piece of shit. Fuck you. And your fucking flashlight, too. Get the hell over here, asshole. Your ass is going over here, man. Oh, hey, there's one right here. Even better. I don't care if you kick off the thing. I'll just kick your ass, man. Someone crouched. Oh, yeah. It's always at a shit loop like this one. And I'm so long away from getting my fucking phasing back, because of course, but it's all pointless. Gonna get ya. Oh fuck. Oh no, there's one right there. Perfect. Even better, look at that, you guys are side by side. Well, you were. Oh, you gonna teabag, are you, Jakey? Okay, I don't know if I can fuck your shit up then. Jane can run, I'm gonna fuck you up. Oh, now you're screwed up. Oh, no psycho apparently. Very interesting. But there is that time. Strange world we live in, Jakey. You bitch ass going on this hook and I'm gonna enjoy it. Oh, someone's right there. Yep, I can call that shit. Man, fucking allergies are just ugh. Huh. Who is where, I wonder? One, two, and then there's 3 there, 4 there. Oh, he's up there. Jake, I'm gonna shove that flashlight up your ass, boy. Okay, so Jake is there. That's good. I'll just get my charge back. I'll take his bitch ass out here, because he ain't got nowhere to go now. Oh, went around. Alright. Fuck you. You're coming with me. On a hook. On a hook, motherfucker. On a hook. Where the fuck are these guys then? So it's Jen. Yeah, that's right, you pieces of shit. I knew what you're all planning on doing, you Gen Russian assholes. I am gonna fuck all of you up good now. No one's getting away. Again, where'd she go? That's very interesting. No sign of her. Just vanishing into thin air. Apparently. And now she's back on her somehow. Vault it! Dumbass. You're dead man, Bill. I fucking heard you crawling your ass in that fucking thing. Very interesting. Couldn't fucking fight back against that. Shut up, Bill. He's on a hook. Can I see anybody? Absolutely nobody. Alright. Oh, there she is. Okay. Oh, you fucked up. You should not have come out into a wide open area. Drop your pallet for what it's worth, but I got your ass now, girly. Even if she pops that gen, your ass is grass. Told you. Gotcha. And you're killable, but we don't want to do that. We want to go fuck up Jane. Oh, look at you. Couldn't resist the temptation, huh? You just had to get it done. Well, too bad. I'm gonna crash this shit. I'm gonna get after you now. Where's this toast, Jane? Gotcha. There's no escaping now, Jane Meadow. Listen to her fucking stopping to throw me off her trail. Okay, sneaky little shit. Yeah, that's right, you're going to the upstairs hook, biatch. You should be far enough away to give me the fucking barbecue and chili to find that other stank hoe bag. There she is, and look, she even came upstairs to be with you, Jane. Actually, no. I guess I can frickin', yeah, I gotta execute this one, that's for damn sure. Stabby stab! Slice! Hack! Chomp! Booga booga. That's right, you lose. No, I'm gonna come up. Can you put some rice on? I'm gonna come up and make some chicken after this next match, I think.
Okay, well, this is gonna be 1 minute.
Okay, so wait till those are ready, then put the oven to the, whatever, blah, 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 and put some rice on.
Okay.
And then I'll come up and make food to go with it all, Alright. Let's play a real match, just once. Because we all know, it's been quite a few days since I played one. Holy shit, not Legion. Fuck that noise. Whatever. Well, if I can do this one, see what happens. Goosty's all the way to Prestige 1 now. Looks like he's almost fully prestiged. It's like, oh, hey, look at that. I forgot, I was putting points into him. I don't really use the a-hole, but I figure since Wormy's maxed out and I'm not really pumping points into the survivors or anything, I'll just start pumping points into the one... into the killers to slowly get them up. Except for Skull Merchant. Fuck her, she's a bitch. I don't even have her Prestige 1 yet. That gray, and they gray they. Humana. What do we got here? Deviousness, sacrifice hunting, brutality. Let's go with some brutality points this time, shall we? I only have one Mori left, so just try to make it last a bit, right? Save it for a rainy day. Ooh, 100% bonus, yay! And they're burning that thing because they want to start together. Or one of them wants to be as far away as is fucking forever possible. Either way, let's go for some range and distance. Get caught up to some mofos as swiftly as possible. Blah. Each time a survivor is woken, the woken action takes longer. All right. Are we surprised we're here? I know I'm not. We're almost always fucking here. Let's see how well we can do. Oh yeah, I guess they burned that shit so they could start farther away, didn't they? Oh. There's somebody making noise already. Ooh, Michaela's got attitude. Let's go check this one. Yep, I knew it. Hey, what do we got over here? Looks like we got a bunch of people. Hey, girlie, how we doing? You gonna go this way and that way and slam? Interesting. Oh no! Leave that alone, because I know that guy's creeping back over here, right? Let's see what he's up to, shall we? Actually, could have probably swapped one of the other things for something else. Lord knows I haven't played this in a while. Oh, look at that! Found y'all! Guess what? It didn't matter. That's gonna be Michaela again. Oh, Data! Ooh! And she's gonna vault. Hi. Did I predict you? Yeah, did I predict you? Yes, go for that one. Gotcha! Wedgie. What do we got over here? What have we got here? Oh, someone's on this one again. Hey, buddy. How we doing? Where are we gonna go? Huh? This way? Oh, we're gonna go over here? Okay. Gotcha. Wedgie. Don't worry. I'll take you over here and put you on where your other friend is. Good call, Michaela. Thank you. Are you gonna take another hook for him? Oh shit. Yes, you are. Oh, someone else is over here too then, huh? Oh wait, actually probably not, now that I think about that, because that was over there, so yeah. Gotcha! Oh, just gonna throw your ass over here, don't mind me. Meanwhile, their other one is rushing gens, trying vainly to get these motherfuckers done. Meanwhile, he's getting a second hook. Hi! Wow, you're both over here? He's rescuing them then. No? Nobody? Okay. It's your call. I don't fucking recommend doing it this way, but, you know, oh, there you go. See, now you figured shit out. Like, if I don't fucking get over there really fucking soon, motherfuckers are gonna be dead. She healed herself first. Nice move, Ada. You just fucked them. Big time. Oops, wrong one. I wanted to teleport to this one. Oh, there you go. Good save. Right before he fucking died. Yeah, Ada, go for it, Ada. You can do it, Ada. You can do it. Oh my god. A butt slap. Holy shit. Where are we gonna go now? Oh god. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're gonna... Oh shit. He's down. Fuck. Now what am I gonna do? Oh my god. Oh. Ooh, you got him up with made for this and your other thing, right? Oh no. It looks like you're not gonna help you much. What are you gonna do? Alright, now you're fucked. And she's dead on hook. And now he's fucked too. That was a really shitty fucking play. But, it is what it is. Come on, kick free. Save this poor bitch. Don't kill yourself, they gray. Come on. Yes, it was a massacre, but, you know, sometimes shit can be better. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Save her. There you go. He's like, fucking, put him on the hook. I don't think they're gonna unhook her when she goes up there. What are you doing? Hi. Hey, look, what's this over here? Come here. Look at this. I know she fucking let your friend die on the hook, but come here. Look, right here. Over here. Come here. Come here. Break the fucking totem. Well, break that totem too, you goofball. Alright, where's that cripple? He was over here. Oh, there's Ada. Let me kick it. Okay. You wanna do gens? You can do gens. Fuck. He's like, ow. Well, pick him up. Cost me points letting him kick free, woman. Alright, he's not even gonna wiggle, so you can pick him up. Pick him up. There you go. Good job. Oh, God. Alright, I will kill you now too. Maybe, I think. Oh yeah, I don't have a Mori, do I? I'll put your ass on a hook here. Call that an endgame thing. What are you two doing? Break the fucking totem. Hey, big guy. That's a nice toolbox. Yes. It's a very nice toolbox. I mean, if I had a toolbox like that, I could probably make these claws even better than they already are. You get the fuck out of the way. Trash that one too. Come on, big guy. Do you want to break some totems? Let's go. Let's find you a totem to smash. Not in that way. The perverts out there. Alright. Although, I will admit, sometimes there's been a few hex totems I wouldn't mind giving a good skull fuck to. For all the shit they cause. Hey, girly! Over here. Since you're the only one who seems to want fucking points. Right there. Yeah, man. Get them points. There you go. Pretty sure that's all of them. Pretty sure. Oh, no, there's one more that's over there still. Look at that. Wonder what the hell he's doing. Is he doing that gen? He should be doing a gen. He's not doing a gen. He's looking for another totem. It's over here. Come on. What if he's back on that first one he was on? Oh yeah, this one! There she blows! It's definitely gotta be the last one. Because we broke two that were already hexes, then two that were blank, and then that one. So that is definitely the fifth. What a pretty little totem. There you go. When you're done that, do your fucking gens. Fuck is he doing? He's just hiding somewhere, apparently, so, you know. But I did hear birds, so is he hiding in a thing? No, because I'd hear the explosions from the... Ah, there he is. Look at you. Hey, birdo. Don't eyeball me. Hey. There's a treasure chest. Hey, come get your treasure chest. There's a treasure chest. Come upstairs. Yeah, what's in the treasure chest? Ooh, another treasure chest. Very nice. Oops. Okay, out of the way so I can kick this thing. There we go. And he takes a hit. Oh, don't just teabag him, pick his ass up. Oh, don't just teabag, pick his ass up. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Well, you should pick his broke ass up so he doesn't bleed out his ass. Whoopsie daisy, my bad. That's on me. I'm gonna pick him up because he's the one getting teabagged and not picked up. So, you know. Wiggle. 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 Wiggle, be free. No? Okay. Well, then you can stay down and I'll fucking get her free then, because apparently she wants to live. She's like, fuck yeah, I broke like, what, how many totems has she broke? All of them, practically, I think? So, like, fucking, she's done at least 6. maybe even 8. She's got a lot of totems. Like, big time, so, you know. Boom, 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 boom. She's like, no. Go pick his ass up. Or then finish your generator. Well, fucking call that a draw. Alright, we'll call it a draw. Although I could just hang his ass because he doesn't want to do anything, and then I could just go fucking... Yeah, let's just hang his ass up and fucking get out of here. No, no wiggles? Okay then, up you go, big guy. Blah. Nice pants. They sexy. Finish your gen, it's all good. Probably at the fucking killer shack. Wouldn't surprise me. Pallets, pallets, pallets. Or no. Ooh. More pallets, pallets, pallets. Hey, girly. He's gonna do a whole nother gen. Might as well. I don't have no fucking clue where the thing is, so... I guess it could be way the fuck over here. I ain't got no idea where that shit's at, girl. It's probably way over where all the shit first went down on that by that first gen sitting over there that to this day nobody has done. Oh, lost her. Yep, called it. No, wait. Wait, no. Don't leave it. Oh, well. Sigh. Well, I mean, we got 100% bonus, which is really good. Because it's boosting our stats. And then, you know, so whatever, but, you know, not too shabby. Kind of torn between whether this skull is cooler than the other one, because that one almost kind of looks invisible sometimes. Like up there, look at that, you like barely see anything. But this one is up there, you can see it like way better. Ooh, can I change it here? That'd be kind of funny. Can't change it here though. Sigh. Still pretty sweet, right? Totally. Oh look, Michaela had adrenaline. Not surprised at all. Yeah, I guess that's just not getting done. Well, ladies and gents, it's been like 5 hours exactly. Look at that. Perfect. I'm going to take off now. Thanks to everybody who stopped by and everybody who's followed me today. I appreciate all the love. Did I get any more? I got a whole nother follower, which is epic. So thanks to TJ Clown for rating me, because that was epic. I'm going to give him a follow right now. So TJ Clown, definitely shout out to him for being as awesome as he totes is. Yeah. Oh, he's 162 followers, so he's in the same neck of the woods I am. So definitely go check him out and follow him if you haven't yet, because all the love he can get, he deserves. He brought 6 people in here, which is pretty epic. He must be doing something right if he brought 6 people in from a stream today. So that's, fabulous. Do check out all my other stuff, like I said. Bot Whisperer, it's on YouTube, and you can see all my other streams. Robocop is the newest one added to there. I've got frickin' Jurassic World Evolution 2, Ark Survival Evolved, Ark Survival Ascended. Yes, there's a difference. And Resident Evil series, Alien Isolation, Spider-Man, just name dropping now, The Quarry, Ghostbusters. Yeah, go check them all out because they're all pretty cool. I am going to be getting into some VR stuff in the near future. Like I said, I downloaded some new VR games, so I'm definitely going to be playing around with those. So, yeah, I hope to see you guys next stream. Take her easy and have a good one. Bye-bye.